Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade. At KiaofCherryHill.com, we're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. Get up to $3,000 more for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Kias. Upgrade your ride today at KiaofCherryHill.com. That's KiaofCherryHill.com.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Tired of looking at your ugly, old, slippery bathtub? You don't have to any longer. Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it installs in just 1 day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit TrustPJ.com today for your free design consultation. That's TrustPJ.com.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family-owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Tuesday, October 21st. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube as we head until 10 o'clock this morning. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Don Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. It is a Tuesday, 2 weeks from Election Day. Woo. That means Matt Rooney coming up in studio at 8:30 this morning. Dawn, good morning, dear. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Gregory.
So, speaking of Election Day, it looks like the WABC bigwigs are pushing Curtis Lewa to drop out of the race in the New York City mayoral race.
Yeah, good luck.
Because they're saying that in the new poll, the new AARP Gotham poll that's just released,
yep,
Cuomo is only 4 points behind Mondami, if you believe it. So they're saying...
If Lewa drops out, correct?
Yes.
If he drops out.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
he's kind of within the margin of error, if you believe that.
I mean, do they really think that many people are going to flip from Sliwa to Cuomo?
No.
He's not. I don't think he's going to drop out.
No.
Unless they. What could they give him? Because they're the the ABC biggity bigs. So what would you, as a brand manager, what would you offer?
Well, let's read.
I don't care. I don't care if he wins, loses. I could give a rat's you know what.
Well, Dawn, let's localize this, Dawn. We'll do this. We'll do this from a local angle for Greg.
Yeah, what would you give Nick Kayal?
Nothing. The year is 2032.
Yeah.
I have left mornings for 9 months to run for governor of Pennsylvania.
Yes.
I'm polling at 1.3%. Soccer says, get your ass back here in the next 2 weeks, or I'm giving the show to Rooney.
Yes.
It's that simple.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait a minute. Your daughters will be how old at that point? They'll be in high school.
They'll be 18. As soon as they leave the house. I'm leaving the house, too. I'm running for governor. I'm running for my wife. I'm running from everything.
No, if I'm WABC, I like. There's not. No, I'm not offering him anything. I'm just telling him drop out.
Yeah.
If you don't, fine. I don't care what happens to New York City.
You don't?
No.
What if you did? Just play along.
What is possibly going to happen?
Since when are you not the one to play along, Greg?
That's the rule.
Sorry. One more.
Spin the bottle. You have to spin.
One more thing. They're reporting this morning that 3 million Americans canceled Disney Plus and Hulu amid the suspension of Jimmy Kimmel. So if you wonder why Jimmy Kimmel is back, 3 million people canceled their subscriptions for it. So
right,
there you go.
Check 2 stories off of the show sheet right out of the gate.
Or are those parents who just think Disney is woke and they don't want to have it for their little kids?
Okay, yeah. I'm sure it just coincided around the canceling of
and their prices went up
when all of these people were saying to boycott. I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
My biggest gripe is Amazon and AWS.
If this was Netflix being canceled because of woke programming, we'd be effing celebrating it. But because
that didn't work yesterday either.
Yeah, that's gross.
Does Netflix run off of AWS and Amazon? Nothing worked yesterday.
Everything runs off of AWS and Amazon.
Well, funny you say that. We'll check off a third story here on the show sheet.
We don't get to them anyway.
Did you know that 95% of what would you call Amazon, AWS, and Microsoft? The digital e-commerce marketplace? I don't know.
It's what the internet
Streaming
is basically run off of.
3 companies control 95% of it.
Yes.
Amazon, Microsoft, and I'm drawing a blank on the third one. Maybe it's Google. I'm not really sure. But 95.
Yeah,
you talk about it. Yes. We had to do some of our paperwork last night at Piazza Auto for our new vehicles.
What? Woo! Look at you.
Yeah.
What's Kristen getting?
Kristen got the 2025 Pathfinder.
Wow.
The SUV.
Gosh.
And I traded in one girly truck for a new girly truck.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I got out of the Ridgeline.
You traded in the Ridgeline?
I got a Nissan Frontier. Stronger, though. This time, 310 horsepower.
Well, because everybody's talking about this because Nissan right now has 0%, right?
Yeah.
0%.
Yeah, it
So
was too
the
good of
whole
a deal to
family
pass up on. It was
Wow.
time. My lease was up. She wanted to trade in her paid-off truck.
Do you have pictures? I want to see.
I know,
do.
we
They're
were-
on social media last night. I tweeted them out.
This is like, we want to see
I don't
Nick
live my life
and-
on social media. So
I
didn't see
tagged
them.
the station.
I'm just kidding. I don't.
I'm sorry,
I
don't like
have a
that,
social
though.
media person that does that stuff.
Yeah, where's Bernowski at?
He's about to. His wife's
Wait,
about to.
Dan Borowski?
Yeah.
I was just going to say, the baby is due today.
Today.
So what do you want to see more? Dan Borowski's new baby
Definitely Dan's
or
baby.
Nick and Kristen Kale's new Nissan?
I'm going to give Dan
Like, we
a
want the
piece of
baby
advice.
pictures.
Don't put your baby on.
Well, no,
on
like-
any.
Vehicles, as
Like-
great as they are at Piazza, are depreciating assets.
Wait a minute.
You can
So
argue.
children- wait,
Oh, I see.
children aren't,
I
mean?
see your.
Yeah.
So that's your Nissan.
And
Right
yes,
there?
you're right, Dawn. Kids are an expense too. I would actually argue also a depreciating asset as they get older.
Wait,
Actually,
it looks
no, it's the other way around.
Wait, it looks just like your. It looks just like your Ridgeline.
Yeah, I went from one charcoal gray to another one.
Oh.
But this one's more manly, more rugged, more horsepower. So yeah, there you go. But the point being, they run off of Amazon and AWS for all of their digital stuff through their finance department, and filling out all the paperwork when you do your tags and your power of attorney and all the things that you used to print paper out for that you just tap the iPad and click confirm for your signature.
Yeah.
So that was down. So they were having all sorts of issues. We are so tech dependent on Amazon and
agreed.
Microsoft.
Yes.
We're like Ron Burgundy as a society. If the teleprompter goes down, we're doomed.
I said that, I've been saying that for years, that if the next terrorist attack is just going to be attacking our grid, and when I mean grid, I mean, if we can't get online, we can't bank, we can't do anything. So that could really cripple. Could really cripple us. And can you imagine, we'd be walking around like The Walking Dead, like zombies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not be able to, can't check Twitter. Can't check.
I couldn't get into FanDuel last night. Couldn't log in to place another Monday night bet.
What? You're betting on the
travesty.
Lions? You're betting on the Lions
I already had the Lions bet. I already wagered on them. I wanted to wager on the second game that I wouldn't watch because it was at 10 o'clock at night. But I couldn't get into my account because they run on Amazon AWS.
Why are you wagering on a game you're not watching?
Because money, you sleep. I like to make money while I'm sleeping.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or lose money while you're sleeping.
Well, that too. I mean, it's 50-50 chance.
Oh, God.
I look for the positive side.
You have a problem. By the way, we have the photo of your new truck.
There's
Very
the
nice.
Frontier.
Very nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. It
And
looks
there's
bigger.
It is bigger. It's bigger. It's stronger. It's still not an 8-cylinder. It's still not American. So YouTube, fire up your comments with my anti-American 6-cylinder truck. Have your fun. Call it a minivan, whatever you want to call.
Chris Apolito says, same truck still passes buses.
Yep.
Yeah. Chris, you win YouTube at 6:07 this morning.
Yeah, and then we got the Pathfinder. I see Phil has that. That's for the wife.
Nice.
She also has.
That's a nice car.
She went from a silver Jeep to so we basically just changed brands.
Yeah.
And kept the same color and whole setup.
I love the gray.
It is nice.
It's a lighter gray. The other one was that modern, like matte.
Yes.
Matte. Well, matte. The other kind of matte.
Mm-hmm.
Flat gray, which is like so modern.
Yeah. Yeah, big shout out to Steve Moffa over at Piazza Nissan of Ardmore.
Oh,
Go there.
Congratulations.
Buy a vehicle. They'll help you out. They took care of us tremendously well. All right, let's get down to business. We have a lot to get to today. Time for the news. Round number 1. The bet is already 2 minutes in the books. 6:08. Here is Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company. News Live, Tuesday morning. Yeah, Tuesday morning, the 21st of October, 10 days from Halloween. What will you be? Well, I will be enjoying the magic. Kitchen Magic sponsoring our news this Tuesday morning. We're in the 40s. So some parts of our area, especially like Chester County, low 40s, but 48 degrees right now. So I'll take you to this story. This is a chilling story. This guy who sent a Facebook message, "So I raped you," to a woman who he had raped in college back in 2013. So finally, this guy sentenced to 2 to 4 years in prison just yesterday. So this more than a year after Ian Cleary was extradited back to Pennsylvania from France, one of Greg Stocker's favorite
God, of course he's from France.
Stone him.
This is the assault happened at Gettysburg College nearly 12 years after the victim first went to police. So the judge in this case took into account Cleary's guilty plea, his remorse, his long history of mental illness, in giving a sentence below the state guidelines. He's 32 now, and said that he sent the messages as part of a 12-step program because he wanted to seek atonement from the victim.
So if I'm getting this right, so he sent a Facebook message as part of his atonement, and because of that, she pressed charges?
And so, she went. So she's made this public. Shannon Keeler. So she made this public because this has haunted her as well. Because he was seeking atonement, thinking it's all about him, but I don't think he didn't consider the fact that Shannon Keeler was raped.
Yeah.
And wanted, justice.
Usually rapists like Polanski and those guys usually go to France because in France they kind of whitewash all that stuff. It's fine. This is how we treat our women.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Because they're all a bunch of coward surrender monkeys anyway.
Yes, so she was there yesterday in court and gave her victim impact statement. And she just said that this has reopened wounds that she had carried after this assault, went years without being prosecuted. And she said the system meant to protect me, protected you instead. And she gave this really powerful, impactful 10-minute statement.
Cut off a schween.
Yeah. And you said he was convicted well below sentencing guidelines?
Yes. He faced 10 years behind bars for this attack, for this rape. And so, she had hoped that he would get more time, but the judge considered the fact that he was trying to get atonement, had reached out to her, confessed to her.
Was the judge French too?
Yeah, right. Jeez.
Can you believe it? This guy broke into her dorm room.
Oh, God.
On the eve of winter break before Christmas and the holiday season, because there were less people on campus, depending on your final exams, how you might be one of the last ones. And so broke into her dorm room, raped her, assaulted her. And she had just turned 18, first semester on campus at the time, wreaked havoc in her life, just a haunting, horrifying situation. And just, ruined those years. And she's been trying to heal from it. This guy, at least he's going to jail.
Yeah, this is a new twist to our stories of news. You can see this one coming.
So I wanted to bring you that story. It's been in the news. I mean, it's been a while since he first confessed to her, and so finally Shannon gets justice. And speaking of the system seeming to serve the perpetrators or the alleged perps more so than the victims, new charges filed against the man charged in the disappearance and kidnapping of Philadelphia young lady Kayal Scott. So last night, Kayal's family, and there were fast-breaking developments yesterday. Her family last night near Aubrey Arboretum off Germantown Ave, where her body was found more than 2 weeks after she was missing. The family, the community gathering for a candlelight vigil for prayer for Kayal, speaking about what a bright light in this world was, this emotional vigil last night. As far as the alleged perpetrator, 21-year-old Keon King, learning more about him, he's now facing arson, causing a catastrophe, conspiracy, tampering with evidence, among other charges in connection to this case. Philadelphia DA Larry Krasner, his office, holding a long news conference yesterday that began about 11 a.m. And in that, the DA Krasner saying, we're not done. A lot of criticism being lobbed against Krasner. And this comes, of course, days after human remains were found by police. Many of them police cadets were called in over the weekend after another tip came in. They did find female remains behind a vacant school in Philadelphia's Germantown section, right off Germantown Ave. DA's office confirming the remains are that with a DNA match of Kata Scott.
And the DNA remains are the results of the alleged arson. So he tried to burn and cover everything up.
Well, so that's a big piece of it. That allegedly, I have to say allegedly, he kidnaps her from outside her workplace in the Chestnut Hill section outside the nursing home where she worked, and it was an overnight shift. So allegedly kidnaps her, takes her, assaults her. Some authorities saying she may have been murdered within that first 29, 35 minutes of being kidnapped. And then at the end of the day, drives around with her body in the stolen vehicle. But at the end of the day, buries her body behind this vacant school near the Arboretum, the Aubrey Arboretum, Philadelphia's Germantown section. And then about a day and a half later, allegedly, I have to say allegedly, burns the vehicle to destroy any DNA evidence. That's why it was critical that they find her remains that were behind the school. So from the female remains, they did the DNA testing, confirmed that those were the remains of Kata.
I know Benjamin Manis appears on Dawn, I think your show.
Today, yeah.
I guess he's going to be revealing I guess he saw my video rant that we clipped yesterday on Krasner, because he sent me a direct message saying coverage on Kata Scott is hitting tomorrow. His coverage, he says, that will prove that Krasner lied about his bail recommendation. He says he's going to be, I guess, on site. I guess it's going on right now. He said be on site at 6 a.m. Not sure what that means. He's certainly not in studio, even though we start at 6 a.m.
We start at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
But just wanted to pass that along, I guess.
Yeah, he is coming up.
Okay.
He could if you want him this morning.
It's all yours.
Call from the scene.
I was just trying to add a little to the story. That's all.
Yeah, no, we were all, last night going back and forth about this, and that's just it, that Krasner during the news, we were on air, actually with Frank and Ian. Remember we were, so here's the ironic part of this, Frank Scales.
Yep.
And remember we talked to Ian McGinnis as well. They graduated from Roman, now with Surge Philly. So they were on yesterday. Do you know if they actually know Keon King, the suspect, went to high school. He went to Roman until he was kicked out.
Oh, wow.
To Roman Catholic.
Roman Catholic, yep.
So they know this guy. He was accused of coming to school with a knife, bullying, etc. Everybody, and that was what Frank said, Roman Catholic, a great local school, that this guy had every opportunity. Roman Catholic, they tried to work with this guy, described by many, as you know now, as a quote-unquote monster, a psycho, etc.
Yep.
So learning more about that. Krasner's office, like we're saying, facing the criticism, talking and really blaming the cashless bail system. That was from Krasner. And that's why you hear different individuals saying that Krasner's timeline is not actually the truth. And so that's exactly what Nick said is what's going on today. So these new charges come as these officials found all of the evidence. Kata's family releasing the statement, her mom, her dad, I know her uncle was standing with the group of social workers, city officials, as well as when Krasner was speaking, her uncle Marcus Allen was there, but saying that today we'll say her name, tomorrow we'll say her name, forever we will say her name, Kata Scott. It's with profound sadness, the family said, that we share the tragic passing of our beloved daughter, Kata Scott. I mean, it's just, you can't even, as a parent, you can't wrap your brain around this family's grief.
This has become kind of the local story, similar to what happened to the girl on the subway in Charlotte.
Yes.
The Ukrainian refugee.
Yes.
Sadly, I hate saying
Well
this
said.
or making the comparison, but with the amount of coverage it's gotten and what it could possibly lead to for an inflection point, this is kind of our local version of that.
Yes. Now, apparently, Mayor Sherelle Parker had even, the family extended their hearts and prayers with Sherelle Parker. So apparently the mayor met with the family as well.
Yeah.
So we're following this. This suspect, by the way, still not charged with homicide. So I don't know if they're officially waiting more lab results, but this after many, and the disturbing part, and if you're just catching up on the story that Nick is referring to and we're talking about, is that this guy was in custody earlier this year accused of kidnapping and trying to strangle to death another woman, at least one other, and then looking at cold cases, as they often will do in these cases. But is this guy, could he be a suspect in other unsolved and cold cases of other abductions? So they're going through and looking at that as well. It's a huge story. It's making national news. And as Nick said, there are active situations as we speak going on this morning. So we're covering all of it for you. Since we're way over, I'll jump ahead to some good news this morning. And that is BG might be back. Brandon Graham,
Eagles,
Sweet 16. So he retired. Yes, he announced his retire. You know, I don't know if Tony Bruno actually retired or had a retirement party, but you know how really successful people, they'll have like 10 retirement parties. You're always buying them a gift, buying the cigars, and then they're sucked back in because they're too talented and wonderful.
Or they don't play golf and they have nothing to do in their free time. Bruno's been on a 12-year retirement tour, actually. Started in 2013.
And then they get sucked back in. No, you can't go. So I guess it's going to be a big announcement.
Yeah.
Brandon Graham.
I hate to be the guy to throw cold water all over something, but I mean, the guy is retired. He played 15 years. He's coming off of an injury. It's going to take him 3 or 4 weeks to get in somewhat good shape and condition, playing condition. I wouldn't. Don't expect 1991 Reggie White to come walking out all of a sudden.
Maybe he's been working out.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. You're relegated to a 37-year-old defensive end. You probably have issues. We'll see.
Oh.
I don't have many expectations, but he's a nostalgic guy, 2-time champion. We love him,
And a team leader.
Oh yeah.
Maybe they need you know what I mean, his chutzpah.
Yeah.
So there's that going on. All right, we got to talk about the magic. Kitchen Magic. Fall is the season for comfort, and Kitchen Magic is here to make your home shine. Family-owned, American-made, tariff-proof for more than 45 years. This fall, save 40% off installation on all kitchens and all bathroom remodels. Call them Kitchen Magic. You can always visit kitchenmagic.com today. Kitchen Magic, that's our Kitchen Magic sponsors, our Kayal & Company News Live this morning. Nick, it's chilly, but I think it'll warm up to a nice Tuesday.
Yeah, 70 today.
70.
Sunny and 70.
70.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah, sunny and 70.
How about that?
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, we're going to go up 22 degrees. By the way, real quick, just on the Eagles front, I was looking, my daughters have been hounding me to go to an Eagles game. So I appeased Olivia yesterday. I said, all right, here, let me pull up my laptop. Let me look at the ticket prices.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, do you want to go to the Giants game this Sunday? She goes, oh, that's Barkley's old team. I said, yeah, that's Saquon's old squad. Let's go, right? Let's go see Jackson Dart and Jalen Hurts.
Oh, my gosh.
Upper deck, 3 rows from the top. Average ticket price per, now, remember, family of 4 here, $390 a pop.
Yeah.
It'd be almost $1,600 for the 4 of us before parking, food, concessions, taxes, extra fees. I'm like, yeah, $2,000. What the hell? Why don't we go to 2 games? Why didn't I think of this?
But that's why a lot of people go to like Tampa, Florida. That's why we see so many fans.
Road games are cheaper.
Right? The road game, it's actually cheaper to fly someplace else and get tickets there.
Good point. I didn't even think about that.
Baltimore.
By the way,
like that.
Chris Eppolito again brings up a good point.
What?
Brandon Graham smoked all of us in the Bend to Shore bike ride in July.
Oh, yeah. Well, riding a bike to Atlantic City a little different than playing in the NFL at this point, but yeah.
But I think your point is...
Stephanie Mack smoked me. What's his point?
She might do some good, that tush push.
Yeah.
But no, I think reportedly he has remained in amazing shape.
Yeah.
That's what we're hearing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my goodness.
He'll be back. All right, and we will be back on the other side with a Tuesday morning big take. But first, a word from our friends at the Piazza Auto Group. I was in Ardmore last night with the Nissan dealership, but today we are talking about certified luxury vehicles. You know, the kind of vehicle that you've been waiting for your entire life. Brands like Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Jaguar, Land Rover, and more. That's right. Kick off your fall and find yourself in that new or certified luxury vehicle that you have been waiting and wanting for many years. Our friends at the Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search throughout the tri-state area. That's right. They have it all covered. Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find the luxury vehicle of your dreams today, new or certified pre-owned, and check out all of those great brands that I mentioned. Here's the website to do so, and it's different than PiazzaAutogroup.com. It is PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. That's Piazza PremiumAutos.com, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. And tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
Let King Shooter Supply in King of Prussia help protect you and your family. King Shooter Supply has over 200 years of combined firearms experience to help you get what you need to protect what you love. They gladly welcome beginners into their family of competitive shooters, recreational shooters, law enforcement professionals, and hunters. They'll guide you through the nuances of finding the right firearm, ammunition, and accessories that you need for self-defense. Visit them at 346 East Church Road in King of Prussia. Visit them on Facebook or at kingshooters.com.
The headlines about Social Security are scary. What do you do if they cut back? Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen. Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
This information should not be taken as legal or medical advice. We are an advocacy organization sponsored by law firms. For information about all your legal rights and medical matters, consult with a mesothelioma attorney and healthcare provider. Prior results do not predict a similar outcome.
A mesothelioma diagnosis changes everything, but you don't have to face it alone. The Mesothelioma Center at asbestos.com has helped thousands of families get answers and support when they need it most. At asbestos.com, we connect you with top mesothelioma specialists, help pursue compensation, and provide personalized guidance for your medical, financial, and emotional needs. Our patient advocates help in finding doctors, clinical trials, support groups, and the resources you need to get the compensation you deserve, all at no cost to you. Half of U.S. mesothelioma patients turn to us each year for help. For compassionate, trusted support, visit asbestos.com or call 800-681-1942. That's 800-681-1942. 800-681-1942.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Feel like everything's clouded by doubt? Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com. Our psychics are available to talk 24/7, and we guarantee if it's not life-changing, it's free. Experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
Oh, yeah, 6:29. It is Kayal and Company on a Tuesday morning. We have a ton of good stuff to get into today. The cut sheet coming up 7:45. Absolutely loaded. Matt Rooney, 8:30 in studio. 2 weeks from today, Election Day in the Garden State. Fight Club at 9:10. And who knows what path and what road we will go down when the conversation just becomes super raw and organic and we just have a stream of consciousness type segment, which is my favorite kind of radio to do. But before all of that, let's get to a Tuesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Staples. Gaslight gauge says full. The gaslighting, it never ends. And the Democrats, they haven't learned a thing. Hollywood couldn't carry Queen Kamala to a victory last fall, and a year later, they continue to chirp, but most Americans, they basically tune it out. From entertainment to career political grifters to former White House speakers, it continues to happen, but the impact compared to the effort exerted is minuscule, if quantifiable at all. From Robert De Niro to John Cusack to Bernie Sanders to Karine Jean-Pierre, a.k.a. The Binder, they were all out and about yesterday and on Sunday on all of the networks ranging from MSNBC to CNN to ABC News and CBS News. Maybe the reason it doesn't work? Let's start with this one. Most people don't watch TV anymore. They see clips on their social media platform of choice. But it's a fun exercise nonetheless. Let's start with John Cusack. I loved him in Runaway Jury. Remember him? He portrayed Nick Easter in a riveting courtroom movie about gun rights and the gun companies and gun lobbyists, starring Gene Hackman. Phenomenal movie. Here's Cusack at the No Kings protest in Chicago. Listen and watch this.
The whole country was founded on no kings.
This is your city. What do you see happening to your city right now?
Everyone knows the score, right? The authoritarians divide and conquer, and they create an other, and then they pick on it, and then pick on the person and harass them, jail them, and that's all used as a distraction so they can steal as much as they can, maintain power, right? We all know history, so that's what he's doing, and we have masked goons roaming the streets, hiding their faces, abducting people.
What is the most upsetting headline for you? When you see something in the news, does it hit you in your gut? Does it hit you in your heart?
It's all upsetting. Seeing sort of a fascist authoritarian, seeing that sort of cosplay that the right wing has been fooling around with for so long. Seeing it kind of devolve into the real thing is predictable, but deeply saddening.
You're a storyteller. What is the story of Chicago?
Go to hell.
Is that the message from Chicago?
Yes. What's interesting is that he doesn't understand that all the labor rights around the world came from this town, this place. So if he thinks this place is going to be a fascist hub, no chance.
Go to hell, more like gone to hell, as in the way Chicago has devolved under previous mayor Lori Lightfoot and current mayor Brandon Johnson. And why is he dressed up there like Elon Musk in dark MAGA mode? Must be his Halloween costume for this year. Divide and conquer, distractions, maintain power, line their pockets. Sounds like career politicians in the swamp who enter politics with change for a cup of coffee, and then they end up owning 3 homes. Does that sound familiar, Mr. Cusack? Of course it does. Bernie Sanders has lived like a king on that exact same playbook. Here was the fossil on with the angry wet hens of The View on ABC, putting on an emotional performance for the ages. Not really. Listen.
Trump let George Santos out of jail. At the same time, though, that he's going after folks like James Comey and Letitia James. So how are you feeling about this, what I think most Americans see as an unequal display of judicial accountability and the weaponizing of government?
And he just happened to pardon, well, was it over 1,000 people who try to overthrow the United States government?
Yeah,
you know?
January 6ers.
All right. And meanwhile, in an unprecedented way, and this is scary stuff, he is going after the Attorney General of the state of New York because she did her job, going after a sitting United States senator, going after the former head of the FBI. That is not what America is about. We disagree with each other, that's fine, but we don't throw our opponents in jail.
You know, you just have to come back some more. You just have to come back again.
Jailing political rivals. All right, let's talk about it, Bernie. How many times were Trump allies jailed? How many indictments did Donald Trump himself faced? How many states, district attorneys, attorney generals at the local, state, and federal levels, the DOJ? And please, Bernie, don't come back. Just go away already. You've made your money. Ride off into the Vermont sunset. The socialist quota in America is just fine with your great-grandkids, Alexandria and Zoran. But disrespect, let's talk about disrespect, because now it gets real. Here's lifelong tough guy Italian mob boss in the movies, Robert De Niro, slandering half of America because they don't get accurate news in the rural sections of this country. Listen and watch Bobby.
Trying to signal to the people they reach, and I'm certainly not reaching those people on this program, but maybe through little sound bites and this and that, and, you know, the internet and so on. They're trying they're used to seeing Trump do his stuff, and they talk and they listen, and that's the truth to them because they don't listen to anything else. It's somewhere way out in the Midwest, somewhere out west, in certain places, the rural places. That's the truth because he gets the airtime, and I think that we need more airtime, just more push against, and not. I wish that you can't do this in some ways, but that the news media could find ways to kind of ignore or tamp down nonsense from Trump. It's just total nonsense. But those people out there listen to it and assume if it can be on the air and it's out there, it's the truth.
Mr. De Niro?
Actually, Mr. De Niro, the news media loves to amplify nonsense like people on MSNBC or CNN calling Donald Trump Hitler, Republicans, Nazis, and fascists. And what's up with the phrasing? Those people out there? What a detached from reality donkey this guy is. I'm pretty sure I was able to get MSNBC and CNN when I lived in Tennessee. Pretty sure I was able to get Twitter and Facebook when I was working in Georgia. Apparently, De Niro thinks the South and the Midwest still have rotary phones, VCRs, and televisions with only 13 channels. And why just make the assumption that only Trump supporters live in the Midwest or the South? Pretty sure Trump won Pennsylvania, right? How many other swing states that are not in the South or the Midwest did Donald Trump sweep? Apparently, De Niro thinks that we're all just fools, and now he's acting like Hillary Clinton almost 10 years later. And then we get to Karine Jean-Pierre. The binder is back. Oh, yeah. And she brought a new do. She's done with the Democrats, by the way. Have you heard that? As she lays out in her new book. But she's still defending the big guy. Here was the worst White House press secretary in American political history on with Gayle King yesterday on CBS Mornings. Still lying and deflecting right before our very eyes. Listen and watch.
The apparent decline of Joe Biden, you said you're a member of the inner circle and you never saw the decline. And after that, I wrote, how? Yeah. You even write, Karine, that you were on the plane with him going to the debate and you didn't see anything.
Well, when we were on the Air Force One going to the debate, you got to remember his campaign people were on the team, his family was on the team. I actually was one of those rare trips that I didn't really see him until after the debate, even though I was on the plane. So really, I want everybody to know that I take this question incredibly seriously. I do. I was his White House press secretary, which means I had a role that saw him practically every day and traveled with him.
And you saw nothing.
For more than 95%. We've always said, we're not going to say, oh, he didn't age. He aged. And he poked fun at it. We always owned up. And with age comes what happens when you get older.
Which is?
But when we talk about the mental acuity, and again, I take this very, very seriously. Yeah. I never saw anyone who wasn't there. I saw someone who was always engaged. I saw someone who understood policy, pushed us on the policy, and also understood history. And there were times, I'll tell you the story, there were times where he would call me into the Oval Office, and I would be like, oh no, because I knew whatever he was going to ask me was going to be direct, was going to be about a story he read, about how we're pushing back, how we're pushing a message forward.
And you write about... You know, if she never saw anything, she's more clueless than we all thought. But she takes that question seriously. She took her job seriously. It never ends. And it doesn't jive. And despite it all, despite the No Kings protests, the Antifa protests, the attacks made on the lives of conservatives, Trump remains Teflon Don. As in, no dent is being made by all of the noise. Government shutdown, right? Has to hurt Donald Trump. Not according to Harry Enton of CNN. Take a listen and watch this data.
That's exactly right. Turns out shutdowns are different the second time around when it comes to Donald Trump. Take a look here. You know, we speak about Donald Trump shutdowns, net approval rating. We're talking 20 days into it. In 2018/2019, Donald Trump's net approval rating was already falling. The shutdown was eating into his popular support. It was down 3 points already at this particular point and would fall considerably more. It was very much on the decline. You come over to this side of the screen. This shutdown hasn't eaten into Donald Trump's support at all. His net approval rating is actually up a point in terms of his popular support. So the bottom line is this. The first shutdown during Trump's first term, 2018-2019, was hurting Donald Trump. This one is not hurting him at all. There's no real reason Donald Trump might say, at least when it comes to popular support, I want to get out of this shutdown.
What about the question of blame?
Yeah, okay. What about the question of blame? Okay, you see Donald Trump's net approval rating was down 2018 to 2019. You talk about 2025 as net approval rating is up. It comes down to the blame game, a game I loved to play when I was younger. Blame Trump for the shutdown a great deal. In 2018/2019, 61%, more than 3 in 5 Americans blame Trump a great deal for that particular shutdown. You come over to this side of the screen, look at this. It's a different world. It's a different world. 48% of Americans blame Trump a great deal for this particular shutdown. So it's more than 3 in 5 back in 2018/2019. It's less than half, a drop of 13 points. Again, it's no real wonder that Donald Trump at this point, looking at the shutdown, says, you know what, it's not actually harming me politically, in large part because he's getting less of the blame.
3 weeks in. Kick and scream, sing and dance, mask up and march, pander and protest. The Democrats and the left right now are like the boy who cried wolf. Only they cry Hitler, they cry fascist. They cry, and cry some more, but it doesn't stick. It doesn't land. It just lives in their echo chamber, and it's exhausting to consume. So just imagine how exhausted they must be after their latest No Kings protest that had no impact at all. Try, and try some more. But it won't change the reality of what the country wants and what the current president is trying to execute. Read the room or don't. And that's the big take.
The Big Take. on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Staples. Your local Staples has hot deals and super low prices throughout the store on everything for your business. And right now at Staples, save up to $125 off your print order. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details. Ends November 1st. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. You can let your comments fly on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, in the glorious YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210 WPHT. And hit the like and subscribe buttons. All right, Dawn Stenslin, 3 weeks in, another round of votes last night. If Harry Enton's numbers are accurate, and I like to always say take all polls, good or bad, from local sources or national media with a grain of salt. I mean, if you're Trump right now, you just kind of sit back and let the Democrats continue to vote against or not be really willing to alter what their demands are, because the polls show right now, at least with CNN, it's not hurting Trump right now.
But is it hurting Republicans in the upcoming November 4th election? That's my question.
That's a great question.
You know, I know in the Senate, Democrats did block that bill to end the government shutdown. This was for the 11th time last night. And so our Dems being blamed, our Republicans. But at the end of the day, who will people blame? You know, maybe President Trump is Teflon, but will they either not go to the polls, or will they be angry at their local congressperson or whoever's up, for reelection, Jack Ciattarelli in New Jersey? That remains to be seen.
Well, let's flip that around. Let's just say the government shutdown were to end right now with 2 weeks to go before Election Day. Do you envision Curtis Sliwa and his chances going up? Do you envision Earl Winsome Sears in Virginia, her chances going up? Do you envision Jack Ciattarelli's odds and his polls going up with 14 days to go based on what's happening at the federal level? I would argue their numbers are what they are, regardless of the Trump shutdown, the Schumer shutdown, the federal government shutdown, however you want to phrase it. I would say they are what they are as candidates right now, and I don't think that would change if Democrats and Republicans agreed on something today and we had the clean CR and everything and clean resolution and the whole bit goes through. Do you think it would change it right now? I can't see it change, especially with Sliwa.
Yeah,
because he's the worst
Sliwa,
of the three. He's
think,
dead man walking. He should just go home.
But I still don't. Sliwa is the Republican. He was chosen in a primary by Republicans, and that's what he said. And by the way, longtime guardian angel. I actually thought in that last debate that they did, I actually thought he was fantastic. I just don't know if he'll have the vote. You know what I mean? But he did well as far as the debate goes. I don't know. I mean, in the vote yesterday, for example, it was interesting. Fetterman did not even vote yet last night. John Fetterman of Pennsylvania. So Senator Fetterman previously voted in favor of the measure and reopening government and that sort of thing. And by the way, Senator Rand Paul, Kentucky, still gets a pass. He was the lone Senate GOP no vote on this. He continues to vote no on this thing. So not that would have made a difference anyway. But
right.
I don't have the answers. I just fear that as this goes on, that maybe it does hurt those down ticket voters or the people or down ticket, things like, for example, the high court vote on the 3 court Democrat justices here in Pennsylvania.
Right.
They matter.
Yeah.
And so if people just feel like, we have a shutdown, I'm not thrilled about anything, I'm not passionate, I don't have a real reason to vote, and maybe they just don't vote.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a low voter turnout. Well, that would hurt somebody like a Jack Ciattarelli in New Jersey.
Right.
That would be good for the justices, the 3 high court justices, all Democrats, who would then keep their judgeships at the highest court in Pennsylvania for 10 more years.
Yep. Well said. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. Speaking of numbers, speaking of New Jersey, speaking of Jack Ciattarelli, Matt Rooney will join us at 8:30 in studio. But we'll do a quick numbers dive when we come back. I have the updated totals for New Jersey mail-in voting for Democrats and Republicans. And also, what are the prediction markets like Polymarket and Call Sheet predicting as far as how long the government shutdown will last? And also, what city that the federal government will go into next to make safe? A big victory for Trump yesterday with deploying troops to Portland, but is Philadelphia on the horizon? What other big blue cities are most likely to see this happen next? We'll give you those details on the other side. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm a plumber and needed to get work in the door.
So business was going down the drain?
Yeah, I went to Staples. They printed yard signs, business cards, even flyers to leave at supply stores.
But at what cost, man?
Well, I saved $125 on my order, and now I'm booked solid. Boom!
Back at ya. For your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. Valid in-store and online. Ends 11/1. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
Now that the summer wind has come and gone, come fly with me to the Philly Pops for Luck Be a Lady, the music of Frank Sinatra and Tony Bennett. Hi, I'm Eddie Bruce. Join me and fellow vocalist Kelly LeVeque alongside the incredible musicians of the Philly Pops as we celebrate two of the greatest voices of all time. Don't miss this incredible performance, an unforgettable night of swinging standards, classic hits, and rich arrangements. Tickets are going fast. Visit phillypops.org today.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And if you think this is just a cosmetic problem, think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. But here's the good news. Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775. When you call, you'll get free information. Free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away on their own, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775 today.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Mustard. Mustard. Oh, it's Kayal and Company.
The DeSantis
651.
remake.
Say what? I couldn't hear you.
The DeSantis remakes.
Mustard.
I didn't know he was such a huge meatloaf fan.
Yeah, normally you put ketchup on your meatloaf.
Yeah.
Maybe a little barbecue sauce or a dry rub.
Oh, that's why he won. I didn't understand.
Mustard.
He's a meatloaf fan, yeah.
Mike Opelka is a huge fan of sending out a industry-wide prep email for all of us in talk radio. Comes out each morning. I'll take you a little bit behind the curtain. He sends it out to all of the stations that he does work for. And today is National Pumpkin Cheesecake Day.
Yeah.
World Bologna Day. And National Apple Day.
Wow.
Can we stop the pumpkin facade? Isn't it one of the most amazing trends that we've seen in the last 10, 15 years?
And it's awful too. Like anything pumpkin is bad.
Who eats anything pumpkin? And I'm not talking about like pumpkin cold foam on your cold brew at Starbucks, which is all sugar. Has anybody actually eaten pumpkin other than maybe pumpkin pie?
Pumpkin pie is not a bad
It's
pie.
but it's a once a year pie.
I would put it third in the power ranking.
The pie power rankings?
The pie power ranking. Apple. Yeah, for me, apple is above cherry.
Okay. Apple, cherry, and pumpkin?
And then blueberry, maybe.
Okay. I like a lemon meringue.
Ugh, no.
I like a kiwi lime.
No.
Peach.
I like peach. I like peach cobbler. I like pecan pie. Very interesting. By the way, National Apple Day. The Rolls Royce of apples, without a doubt, I will die on this hill, is the Honeycrisp.
Nice.
Everybody else is playing for second place.
100%. By the way, the reason I'm playing this song, speaking of Mike Opelka's show prep, I'm sure Phil will get more into this at 9:50. Today in 1977, Meatloaf released "Bat Out of Hell," which of course this song came out on. It was the big hit. What was the other one from this album? 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3. Boy, that song sucked. This is a decent song, but like, I feel like they overplayed this at like weddings and stuff. We went to a wedding one time, and there was like the guys were on one side, the girls were on the other. They were like, everybody was singing this. I was just like, get me out of here.
48 years ago. So when was this wedding that you went to where this was jamming?
It was probably, I don't know, 15 years ago or something.
Wow. Jimmy Kelly says every time I play this song when I DJ, you can count on somebody coming up and grabbing a mic wanting to sing it.
Oh, God.
What are they? I think they're at like Tommy Boy's wedding? When Big Tom Callahan gets up there and starts singing after he got married and then drops dead of a heart attack? That's the way to go. Should have thought of that 17 years ago myself.
By the way, it's funny to see this video, too. Like, you see Meatloaf, who's like, about 70 pounds overweight, trying to be the sex symbol with a female here. Phil Rizzuto, the great Yankees announcer, Phil Rizzuto.
The Scooter.
Yeah.
Love the Scooter.
Yeah.
2 out of 3, not bad, right? 2 out of 3 of your wagers. That's a good run you're on.
Yeah.
What about the prediction markets? Let's crunch some numbers. We'll go into Jersey in further detail coming up to kick off hour number 2. But I thought this was interesting because we're now at, day 21 or day 22 of the government shutdown. And the prediction markets are signaling that the government shutdown may last into mid-November. So I have this from foxbusiness.com. Traders on the prediction platforms, Kalshi and Polymarket, are betting that the federal government shutdown will last about 6 weeks as partisan gridlock shows little sign of easing. While odds on these markets don't serve as formal forecasts, they do provide a real-time snapshot of what traders have from an expectation standpoint. According to Kalshi's market data, traders on average expect the shutdown to continue for roughly 44 days. That would mean we are just about at the halfway point. Now, just to show you how invested some of these people are, and we referenced Polymarket a lot in 2023 and 2024 with election odds, kind of comparing the odds market versus the polling market out there. Traders are pricing in a 44% probability that the shutdown will last until at least November 15th, and a 1 in 3 chance that it continues past November 20th. The trading volume, or the total dollar amount wagered on this market, is a little more than $12.7 million. So there is a lot of wealthy people, a lot of smart people out there wagering big time money on when they believe this shutdown will come to an end or continue to last. The largest share of traders, about 44% on Polymarket, expected to conclude after November 16th. And there they have wagered $147,000 on that outcome. Now, for some historical perspective, since 1976, the U.S. government has experienced 20 shutdowns, the longest government shutdown lasting 34 days, which Harry Anton highlighted there in the big take. That was first Trump term, December of 2018 until January of 2019. And if you think it can't go past 44 days and it can't lead into Thanksgiving, I mean, have you been listening to Dawn's News for 5 months now? We don't have a budget in Pennsylvania. So to think
We're the
that,
only state
right?
in the union.
So to
without
think that this thing could be wrapped up before Halloween,
We're a Commonwealth.
might be fool's gold, right, Stensland?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Thanksgiving. And when do they go? So you said the 20th. So that's a Thursday. So then they leave for Thanksgiving break, which they shouldn't be allowed to do.
Can you get a break when you're not working to begin with?
Of course, they all get paid.
Yeah,
we
they
have to
have
have a national referendum.
They have the same schedule as college kids.
Yeah.
And talk radio hosts.
Yeah. So we have to have a national referendum on all these elected officials in Congress, Republican or senators and representatives, and say, no, you guys make less. Can we take advantage of that because they're not in session? I wonder if we could.
We should get a kickback, right, for our taxes.
Yeah.
For every
we should
day
just
that they
cut
don't
their
work.
Pay.
Yeah.
Everybody just cut their pay and mandate that whenever there's a shutdown, they don't get paid.
How about
they don't get back pay.
Are we in agreement on this general rule for as far as government goes? Right now, when you're shut down and you're not working, the only people that get paid are military and first responders.
Yeah, and well, I think it depends. Those who are still working, like, it's ridiculous that air traffic controllers right now are not getting paid. That's nuts to me.
Wow.
They should be considered as those essential workers.
Yeah.
And
I thought they
should
were.
No.
Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
No. I did a big interview on that. They're not. They are not. They're not. So they did not get a paycheck that was due on the 15th last week.
But teachers are still protected, right, based on the union? Because they're government employees, right?
Well, yeah, the teachers are paid by local municipalities. You know what I mean? So
fart, yeah.
No, that's all right. I mean, it's but no, the air traffic controllers right now are not paid.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to me.
Yep. All right, there you go. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210. Let's get into New Jersey when we come back. Cut sheets at 7:45. Yes, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
There you go. And, of course, Mr. New Jersey himself, Matt Rooney, as he tries to save Jersey, savejersey.com. He'll be joining us in just about an hour and a half. And the big question is, will he bring breakfast in his sixth appearance? So far, he's 0 for 5. I'm just saying, just keeping track. Hour 2's next. Stay right there.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 267-692-3782 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 267-692-3782. That's 267-692-3782. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 267-692-3782, 267-692-3782, or go to freedomcare.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios, powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For years, I've talked about the health benefits of Rescue Omega-3s as part of my daily routine. They support a healthy heart, cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, and provide joint comfort. Taking them is one of the easiest things I can do for my health. Now it's your turn. Give your body the support it needs to stay healthy, strong, and active with one of Rescue's Omega-3 supplements. Right now, use that code OMEGA50 for an exclusive buy one, get one free offer on any Rescue Omega-3 supplement, including their most popular Rescue 1250. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or use the code OMEGA50 online at res-q.com. Remember the code OMEGA50. That's OMEGA50 to buy one and get another Rescue Omega-3 absolutely free at res-q.com.
The wellness deals are monstrously good at Springdance Hot Tubs. Now to October 27, up to $5,000 off Hot Spring Hot Tubs and up to $1,000 off bone-chilling cold plunge tubs. Save $2,000 on a Tilo sauna when you bundle with a cold plunge. This week only, trade in that old hot tub cover and get $750 off a new smart tub cover. The clock is ticking. These deals vanish October 27. Visit SpringdanceHotTubs.com before it's too late.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
I am totally unsatisfied.
Kayal and Company, satisfying the masses, Monday through Friday, 6 to 10. As we continue, hour number 2, Nick Kayal, Dawn Stenzel, and Greg Stocker. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Of course, get us on all of the free apps, Odyssey, iHeartRadio. Watch us on YouTube. Download the podcast, Apple iTunes. Go in there, follow the show. Go to your little search bar, as Greg likes to say. Type in Kayal and Company, and then just hit the button. And you'll be notified when the latest pod, as they say, drops. Can't wait to drop the pod later today, bro. We'll drop the pod in a little bit. That's what we do. That's what we do. Are Democrats dropping the ball in New Jersey? Are Republicans figuring it out? Let's get into that a little bit here. I thought this was kind of interesting, and I think Matt Rooney will be able to provide us a little bit more context coming up when he joins us in studio at 8:30. But I thought this was interesting yesterday. So the latest polling numbers have come out for vote by mail return in New Jersey. Now, Democrats still have a substantial lead. This is as of 10:13 yesterday morning. Democrats, 225,251. Republicans, 79,471. You were going to say something, Stocker?
No.
Okay. And interesting, one of the replies, and I don't want to lose my mind yet because I want to be able to compare these numbers to past elections and see what the trends are, or if we're bucking the trend, if New Jersey is doing what a lot of Trump voters really came around to doing in 2024, and that was take advantage of all the different tools at your disposal, early voting, mail-in voting. We talk about, banking your vote early so that the low propensity and the no propensity voters can be contacted. And then, of course, showing up on election day like Republicans love to do, and then putting in the final work to get the victory. One of the respondents to the poll says Democrats will amass more total votes in 4 weeks than Republicans can offset on a single election day. Why can't Republicans understand this and do the same? They need to get out the vote effort during early voting. Scott Pressler is doing a tremendous job, but Scott Pressler is only one person. And then I see some other data points. Now, this is very encouraging. This is according to Michael Prusser, Prusser. Hopefully I didn't butcher that last name, a data guy for elections and ballots. So New Jersey Republicans are ahead of Democrats in mail-in ballot return rates for the 2025 governor's race. In-person voting will start on Saturday. But right now, percentage-wise, Republicans hold a 1.1 advantage. Republicans are at 43.8%, Democrats at 42.7%. Raw Democrat lead is roughly 146,000 votes. So the question is, if this continues and Republicans from a representative sample contribute, they are activated, they are engaged, and they participate before Election Day, from a percentage standpoint, they will have done a better job than Democrats. And the question will be, can you overcome that deficit, which right now is 146,000 on Election Day? And I would say this, I don't know what changes in 2025 anymore in campaigns, in elections, in the lead up to elections, in this tribalized, I'm in my corner on the left, I'm in my corner on the right, and nothing's going to change the way I think or the way I vote. We live in a world where I feel like, debates and get out the vote efforts, they're all great. They energize a base, they galvanize you, they trigger the other side. But whether it's No Kings or a 2-day stay at the Jersey Shore with Benny Johnson and others, I don't know really who wins over the other side. I'm not even really sure how we quantify who wins over the independents. We probably won't know, obviously, until after Election Day, and we look at the fallout and we see who did well and what demographic with what gender, college educated versus non-college educated, white versus black, Latino versus Asian, yada, 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 on down the list, Gen Z versus Gen X, so forth and so on. But I do think it's encouraging from a percentage standpoint that Republicans are beating Democrats in their own game, yet the raw numbers show you still have a mountain to climb. Whether it's 146,000 right now in raw totals, or of course, when you look at the total registered number in the state, where Democrats have roughly an 800,000 vote advantage. And the more I look at some of the experts out there that cover Jersey for a living, different publications, independent journalists, I don't think it's going to be Central Jersey, Western Jersey, certainly not South Jersey. My biggest concern is North Jersey, because a lot of people that live in New Jersey, in North Jersey, commute to New York City, they are open to the idea, even though they might live in New Jersey and can't vote for the mayor in New York, they might be like, socialism. You see what Mamdani's he's going to be the next mayor of New York. And even if they don't like Mamdani, they sit there and say, well, Mikey Sherrill's not that crazy. She's not a socialist. So the question is, I think North Jersey, and then do you go full, all gas, no brakes these next 2 weeks, bank your vote, and then do what Republicans do best on Election Day, and that is show up in droves. And I remember the 2023 midterms, it was 2022, and Athen Koutsarumbis, at least from a Pennsylvania standpoint, remember Oz Fetterman, Mastriano, Shapiro. I'll never forget, and I just never want to have to hear that again. I think we had Athen on Zoom that day. I never want to see Athen say that again, where he said at 5 o'clock, the polls were empty. It was like a ghost town. I don't think that's going to be the case in Jersey. I do genuinely believe New Jersey is energized. The question is it enough to get Jack across the finish line? And that's where we are right now. Dawn, are those numbers encouraging for you? What's your read on what Republicans are doing so far and the deficit they still have to overcome?
Well, okay, so a couple of different things. At the national level, as we enter week 4 of the budget, the federal shutdown, I think that the reason that Trump is still being supported and Republicans are being supported on this issue is that the Affordable Care Act is really not affordable. By now, we've all, at some point, you've been in the marketplace, you've had to sit on hold, and you've experienced the affordable, ironically named the Unaffordable Care Act. And so it's not popular. And Republicans, I'm not going to say they're defunding Obamacare, but I do think that what they're doing is not funding all of these subsidies that we had, especially during the pandemic era. And I think that anybody who's been in the marketplace, as they call it, which, by the way, all those Congress members, they're not in it. They should be. But it's just not popular. It's not great health care. It costs so much more. And why should we subsidize this huge plan, which, by the way, who gets the subsidies? I think that nobody wants to subsidize it because they feel that at the end of the day, all this money, our money, is going to the biggity big insurance companies. Mm-hmm. So I think that's part of this argument. What do you believe? Now, we've heard MTG in Georgia, she's worried about it because a lot of people are on Medicaid. I lose my voice this morning.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have allergies.
Jimmy, get her water.
No,
on the double.
I'm all right. It's just allergies. But I will just say this, those higher premium costs, we're all paying more. And so I think that's a huge piece of this, our healthcare and our healthcare costs, and who's going to really fix that. As far as New Jersey goes, I think that Jack Ciattarelli has a great chance, but Republicans have to show up, and at the same time, Democrats have to not be passionate or angry about anything. That's who votes, who's motivated to go to the polls. Same thing here in Pennsylvania. Same. Thank you, Jimmy. Same thing here in Pennsylvania. He's such a sweetheart.
He is.
Thank you. That's why his wife loves him. All those great pictures on Facebook.
He's a brown noser.
He's such a sweet.
Oh,
Look
God.
at sweet Jimmy.
He's albino Armani.
His
Get
mom
back there
calls in.
Go back there and do the podcast.
His mom.
Stop getting Dawn
my
water.
Jimmy. Like everybody loves Jimmy.
Get off the iPad.
He's a ladies' man.
love
He's so
Jimmy
sweet.
To your point, though, on the Affordable Care Act and the popularity or lack thereof, Reuters Ipsos has tracked it for 11 years. To your point, in 2014, it had a plus 30 favorability rating. In 2017, it dropped to plus 6. And in 2025, it's a minus 8. That is, as Harry Enton would say, that is a 38-point swing in the wrong direction. So they are, and I guess the base for the Democrats still value it, like it, think it's popular, however they want to quantify or
I don't know.
qualify it.
I'm seeing a poll right here from 2025, the KFF health tracking poll that shows 2/3 of U.S. adults, 64%, hold a favorable opinion of the ACA. So,
how many of those are? Is it? Do we have the party lines numbers?
Since we love polls around here so much now,
I know. If you believe them.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that like, you know.
Well, I'm sure that number's probably.
Harry Enton told us that everybody's blaming the Democrats for the shutdown. So since we love polls, the poll I'm reading here says 64% like.
Give me what it is, Democrat versus Republican. If I had to guess, 85% Democrat like it, 21% Republicans are on board.
94%, 9 in 10 Democrats.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But
what are Republicans?
2/3 of Republicans, 64% hold an unfavorable view.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah. Again, all this is all falling on. That's why I sit here, and it goes back to what I was just saying about, this buildup before the election and, these debates and these rallies. Seriously, and the No Kings thing. Great, knock yourself out. Protest till you're blue in the face. That's the beauty of this country. Congratulations. There was, at least to my knowledge, there was no violence. There was no destruction of property.
Did it have an impact?
No, that's my point. No, none of this stuff does. We live in such tribal echo chamber times that I don't think, other than that sliver of independence, and I don't even know what a sliver means anymore. Is it 30%? Is it 12%? No idea. But the impressionable out there, that's what you're fighting for.
The problem is that the healthcare system, as a whole, is unfavorable. Nobody likes their healthcare system. Nobody likes this healthcare system. Everybody thinks it's too expensive.
But my point, Greg, is with the Harry Enton, because I think what the KFF, what the poll you're talking about, the Harry Enton focuses on all the time, is that what they say is Republicans are split over the issue, where I think Republicans are supportive of what's happening is subsidizing these higher premiums. I think that's where the Republicans realize we should not be subsidizing this or doing those pandemic era subsidies that are huge, billions of dollars.
Yeah. Unless you're a government employee, and I'm being dead serious on this, unless you're a government employee or you're super rich and have these Cadillac plans and can afford it and don't really care, does anybody really like their health care? All I hear is people bitching about their health care. You know what I mean? So,
Well, that's the only reason to work for the government. My wife was a social worker for 18 years.
My mother, too.
She didn't make great money. She made school teacher salary. She had a good vacation package. But it was the benefits. It was the health care. And I was on that with her because I was working for another radio company at the time, and the benefits there were not nearly as good as working for Northampton County in the state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, my mom the same way. She's retired now, and to this day, she takes it into retirement. It's unheard of for her and my stepfather.
That's
so
the
perk. So 100%. But aside from people like that, not many people like their health care.
Yeah.
So I think that this is maybe it's a wake up call to kind of reinvent what we're doing here. And when I say that, I don't mean socialized medicine.
No.
So get off that. I don't mean that. But it is too damn expensive for everybody.
Yeah.
It is. And it doesn't have to be that way, right? I just had a whole car ordeal yesterday, right? Got 2 new cars with my wife. I know maybe it's not a fair comparison, but car insurance versus health insurance. I don't think we're being gouged in the car insurance industry. If you're a safe driver and you haven't had an accident in 15, 20 years and you don't have all sorts of points on your license.
I don't know. Have you ever had an accident? When's the last time you had an accident and tried to make a claim? And you have to jump through hoops.
Nightmare.
19 people have to come out and video your car, and it's a whole thing.
But how many accidents does the average person have in a lifetime? I had one, and it was when I was 16 in the year 2000.
I hate when
What?
you find wood to knock on. You guys, I'm so superstitious. Don't talk about this.
What happened? She knocked her water? Would you say you knocked your water over?
No, knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood. She's
I'm
ridiculous.
I know, I'm so superstitious.
I mean,
superstitious is one word for it. Nutty is another.
Have you had an accident in your lifetime, Stalker?
Oh, yeah, of course.
How many?
I don't
Whether
know.
it's your fault or not.
The last one I had was pretty bad. It wasn't my fault.
Okay.
A dude who I believe was high on meth ran me from behind.
Yeah.
Dawn, how
Were
many
you
accidents?
injured?
No.
When was this? I don't remember.
It was before you. It was probably It was probably right before you started.
So like 11.
Yeah.
So
that
15
was
years.
That was the last accident I had. Yeah.
Well, remember mine.
And I drive every day.
But remember mine, Greg, was on my way into work, and it was an illegal who totaled my. Remember?
I remember. Yeah.
And so the Philadelphia police pulled up, and of course they had this beautiful female officer had to come in because the guy who, by the way, got out of his vehicle, started walking away and spoke no English. So they have to provide this lovely interpreter.
Yeah.
Which I was like, why aren't you like a network anchor somewhere? This bilingual, gorgeous policewoman.
Did you chase him down? Did
But
you go after him?
I was like, where are you going? But they just
Dawn on a patch of ice.
The Philadelphia police were like, Dawn, my condolences. Like, there's your insurance is going to go up, and that person just bye-bye. They just get away with it, and had no insurance. Was driving a vehicle that wasn't his, and he just walked away.
I'm thinking, but I guess I should know this because I hold the Kayal Family Financial Summit meetings every month. Well, I don't think I'm paying like maybe $180 a month for insurance or something.
Oh,
I don't feel like I'm being killed by that.
Wait till your daughter starts
just wait.
driving.
You
Yeah,
got
I was just gonna say
4
that.
years.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, wait till your daughter starts driving. It's gonna go. It's probably gonna triple, dude.
It's going to go up. You know how much they're going to cost you each? Now they're girls, not boys, but that's just add $2,000 to your yearly bill.
There you go,
$2,000.
Cal.
You got 4 years, my dear.
How much are hoverboards?
They don't really need to drive, do they?
They don't really need to do that.
I
Then when
mean,
they
come
go to
on.
You got to
college.
put them on there when they start the driver's training. So
Oh,
you have
no.
less than 4 years.
You know what? We have to raise the age. We have to go up to 18.
Yes, I've been
16's
saying
too low.
I've been saying that for a long time. I've
Yep.
been saying that for a long time. Chris Rock always had the great bit about the insurances, about how they, you pay, but you never get anything back if you're good.
Mm-hmm.
So like you should be able to. Hey, I went a year without crashing my car or getting it in an accident. Here's a check for whatever.
I think some companies do that, right? The
Do they?
safe driver program. If you
I
don't
don't
have
know.
an accident, you get. That's at least what they say on the ads. I could be wrong. All right,
You get duped by ads.
I do.
I mean,
Love
but
ads. Ads pay the bills, baby.
I agree.
We love.
here's the
ads.
thing with Trump, though. Speaking of paying the bills, I mean, he continues to doge the government. So he's using this shutdown as Doge 2.0.
Yeah. Speaking of Doge and Doge 2.0, how about 2 more suspects have been charged with the attack on Edward Korenstein, aka you know who, Mr. King of the
Big balls.
Thank you. Come on, Joy. What are you on delay? You're not on MSNBC anymore. You got to be ready to go.
Big balls.
There you go, Joy.
Who stepped in, Nick? Your lady.
Was that the
Your
judge?
fave. Mm-hmm. Your fave.
And the judge need to go out for a night on the town. Go to like Capitol Grill, have a bottle of wine, talk about hogwash, and put in the young punks behind
Can you
bars.
imagine?
And deporting the illegals.
She'd give him a spanking.
Weirdo.
She'd drive
such a weirdo.
mommy
She's the
complex.
mother-in-law I
Yeah, no,
deserve.
yeah, he's a
She is the mother-in-law
Oh my
I
God.
deserve.
Mommy
She is so
issues.
gorgeous.
Mommy
She has this like, what does she have? Like the Piazza Maserati. What? She has an amazing vehicle, by the way.
Yeah, there's no way the judge is riding around in a Nissan Frontier like this guy. No chance. 855-839-1210. All right, how tech dependent are we? The Amazon web outage that wreaked havoc yesterday. How bad was it? How many industries were impacted? And how do we ever get away from being so tech dependent? Or is it too late? We'll talk about it next on Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've heard me talk about Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, how much I love the work they've done in my home to make my home more beautiful, energy efficient, and I rave about Chapman now. Nearly 10 years I've been raving about them. So, you know, if I needed windows, doors, siding, stucco remediation, I would only trust the Chapman team. But here's something that you may not have heard me say much about over the past decade, and that is that Chapman, they also do roofs. That's right. They can replace your roof, the same trusted family-owned company that has been serving our community for more than 30 years. They can replace your roof as well, and they do exceptional work. It just makes sense, doesn't it, to have one expert team handle your entire exterior, your roof, siding, windows, doors, all working together beautifully and built to last. The Chapman team, they truly care. They take the time to listen. They explain all your options, and they deliver high-quality craftsmanship with every single detail. That, my friends, is the Chapman difference. And with financing available right now, your home improvement project, well, it can be a whole lot easier and more affordable than you may think. So if you or somebody you know needs a new roof, windows, doors, siding, shutters, call the Chapman team. You can text them. They're listening. They're like-minded. They're listening right now. In fact, you can text them 610-431-8898, 610-431-8898, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh, she does. She does. He's got the look. Kayal and Company, 728. She's got the look. Yep. Sometimes you look into those eyes and you say, you found the love of your life. Sometimes you look into those eyes and you say, that's one crazy liberal broad.
You're such a weirdo, man, with your Judge Janine fascination.
You love that, don't you? The mother-in-law I deserved, but the mother-in-law I did not receive. We have a mother-in-law update coming up.
Uh-oh.
We'll get to it.
Ruh-roh.
The text messages were flying.
Is this
I was
good, or-
responding. I mean, it shows her mental illness and my ability to take a joke and respond in a cordial fashion.
Good.
So I don't burn a bridge before Thanksgiving. La, 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 la. Oh, yep.
This is such a great song.
It is.
Such an underrated band, because I think they only had this one hit.
Is this Roxette?
Roxette.
No, there's another one. You know she's a little bit dangerous.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Look at you.
Come on,
Look
man.
at you with your 80s music knowledge.
Hey, Phil, when you go on vacation, let me grab that Saturday slot.
Yeah, obviously we're playing the song for a reason. You'll find out why at 9:50-ish, whenever we decide to do the Today Music History. Like, you guys aren't really good at hitting benchmarks. I'm like, no, we're not. No, we're not. Because, I mean,
But I can hit the post.
When there's 3 people, sometimes 4 on the show talking, it's hard to...
Right.
It's hard to, There we go. She's got the look.
Mustard.
Yeah, Phil, if you ever need somebody to fill in on This Week in Music History and you want your ratings to go from an 8 share to a 2 share, I'm your guy.
By the way, I've never been offered or asked to co-host or even do a segment with Rich Rich. Phil.
Rich hasn't invited you on Fox News?
No.
Interesting. Yeah, Phil, don't forget who, don't bite the hand that feeds you. I don't know. You and Greggy for an hour or 2 might be good. Could get a 10 share. You never know. All right.
Hey, by the way.
Yeah.
Our local guys, Frank Scales and Ian McGinnis.
Yeah.
They were there. The stuff that we've been airing, their personal videos from the No Kings and whatnot.
Yeah.
Were all over national news last night.
How about that?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's building a nice little grassroots following from the ground up. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Yep, I like it. Good work out of him. And you have Ben Manis coming up at what, 11:15?
11:15-ish. Yeah, Ben's going to check in with us. And as Nick said earlier this morning, he is out and about on the scene and working on the Kada and Keon King updates.
Yep. Go.
By the way, real quick here, Tim on the Twitters says, Nick, the Frontier is an upgrade from the Ridgeline, but what's stopping you from getting a real truck?
Well, it's funny. Well, I'll explain that. So first of all, Nissan discontinued the Titan, which was the 8-cylinder, the big truck, due to government regulations on fuel efficiency. So they now only, much like Honda, only deal with like 6-cylinder, 300 horsepower trucks. I actually wanted to go, and I was talking with Dan Piazza and one of his operations managers. I was looking at a GMC Sierra Denali, but I would have to get it 1 year used, low mileage, because they don't do it with American brands. But the problem with that is, even with down payment and trade and everything, it was like close to $1,000. I'm not paying $1,000. And here's the other thing. For all the people that want to knock me for the 6-cylinder truck, I'm not a landscaper. I'm not a hardscaper. The only thing I need my truck for is my golf clubs, my girls' dance bags, groceries. I don't need 410 horses and a V8 with a Hemi. Shout out to all the guys that do a real job for a living in the grind and mucking and pushing and hauling, but I don't do that. What do I need that for? What do I need to spend $88 to fill my tank for? What, to drive from Bluebell to Market Street? To drive from the golf course to the range?
You feel like a man.
Yeah, you feel like a man.
Yeah. The Ridgeline was 290 horsepower. I now have 310. I'm getting there.
I just love it. I love the because one of my I was out trick or treating a couple years ago, and somebody came up to me and was just like, "Tell Nick it's not a real truck." And it's amazing to me.
Been my whole career.
How people are so
infatuated with my failures of life.
It's a good thing, but
I know.
But what's a truck and what's not a truck? I think is super interesting. It's like I was having this discussion, and I'm going to name drop here, with Will Kane a couple weeks ago when I was up at Fox, and he was talking to me about real boots versus fake boots, and Jimmy Fallon has fake boots and he has real boots, and all of this stuff, and I was just like, wow, who cares that much about boots? But apparently
so like ninth grade.
You're right, Dawn, it's petty.
Apparently in Texas or wherever the hell those guys are from, they it's a big deal for them. So in the truck community, having a real truck is a thing.
Look, if conservatives want to rip me for it, that's fine. But if a liberal tries to tell me I'm not driving a truck, I'm going to be like, you don't even know what a man versus a woman is. So you should stay in your lane.
It's a good point. So so Tim, you take his because obviously he's a listener. So he's not a woke snowflake.
He could be though. You never know. We have a couple of those.
Cool.
Now are Tacovas real? I'm looking because they're the ones that they wore on Yellowstone. The Tacovas, and they're now at KOP. The boots.
The boots. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
He lost me at boots. Like he said.
Oh really?
And Jimmy Fallon doesn't have boots, and I just heard wah 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 wah. I'm like, I don't care about boots. I don't wear boots. I don't want to wear boots.
Ron DeSantis tried them for a while. It didn't work out.
Well, those weren't real. Tacovas, I think, are considered real cowboy boots.
Yeah.
They're the ones, and this was brilliant product placement because they were featured on Yellowstone. And then I was like, what are those boots that Beth is wearing?
Yeah.
I have to have those. And then, of course, I got them for Christmas that year.
Does anybody own boots on this show?
No.
I do.
Oh, well, you're a female. My wife does too.
Stalker, do you have
My wife has really sexy boots.
Yeah?
They're in right now.
Like what, stilettos?
No, not stilettos. Like the boots that go up.
Tacovas.
They look hot on women.
Oh, like
not
the
leather
guys.
skirt. You wear them with a skirt.
Yeah, like the leather ones that go up to the shin.
Yeah, they don't have to necessarily be leather, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have snow boots?
No.
Do you have mountain boots?
No. I have
hiking. Do you have Timberland boots?
I have like hiking shoes. You know what I mean? Because I do hike a lot, especially when I'm up in the Poconos.
Okay.
By the way, I'm doing four-wheel. I'm doing four-wheeling this weekend.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Where?
You better be careful you
In
don't
Poconos?
get paralyzed.
45. I'm reliving my youth.
That's awesome.
I said to my wife, I was like, I may not come back. I'm going with my cousin's husband, and
Be careful.
Yeah.
Because I know you're not wearing a helmet.
No. What am I, a P word?
You're gonna wear like goggles to keep the
goggles? No.
You're going on trails, right?
I don't know.
Keep the debris out of your face.
Actually, Mango Mush on the YouTube chat. I know he lives up in that area. Give me some good trails to go on. Because we have to rent them, so I don't want to go on a tour. Like I don't want a guided tour. I want them to say, "Here's your thing. Come back when you're done."
Oh, they're gonna make you wear a helmet if you're renting them.
They can kiss my ass.
Are you gonna drink it all?
No.
No, I'm riding.
As your attorney, I'm answering for you.
I could just see it now. The headline:
Monday morning.
Brand manager pulled over for DWI while driving a bear in the Poconos.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I might.
Bear.
I might like.
Good Lord.
The YouTube chat might get their wish. It might be Sean Farish might be the third Mike on Monday.
So you're going four-wheeling? Or is it a dirt bike?
No, four-wheels.
Four wheels. Okay.
Just safer.
Yeah, I would do a four-wheeler. I think that would be a fun time.
Oh my gosh. All that is just so much fun. Four-wheeling or snowmobiling.
I would love the snowmobile.
In the wintertime,
Sure.
it's the best.
Yeah. I like to do it. I hate the cold. I'll never ski. I tore my knee up skiing when I was 13. But I'll snow tube. I'll snowmobile. I'll do all that. You just won't get me on skis.
Oh.
I'm no interest in it. I'm
I love
scared to
skiing.
death of it.
Really?
Yeah.
You just sit down. So
Yeah,
I always told my sons, just sit.
I tried to break. You know, they say bring the skis in.
No, don't do that. Just sit. If you get
Just
scared, sit.
I ended up like tearing a meniscus when I was 13. It was just they had to ski me down the hill in a toboggan. I was crying like a baby. This would have hey, Newman Price, if you can make some AI, or Kevin Pulse make some AI. I literally was only a third of the way down the hill. This was at Shawnee Ski Resort up in the Poconos or wherever it might be. And
was it like Black Diamond you got on? Or not, I don't know if there were Black Diamond there, but it was a tougher course, Nick?
No, it was like a novice one, and I was a P word, and I was scared because I was accelerating too fast, and I tried to use the brakes, and my knee buckled. I went right down, and of course the ski's still attached, so my leg was in like 14 different directions, and my uncle had to get the medics, and they had to ski me down the hill in a toboggan. I'm laying in a toboggan like this. I'm like a hot dog in a roll. God, that was painful. Anyway, we have the cut sheet coming up at 7:45. We got sidetracked. Do we have time to get to this?
Yes.
So this was amazing yesterday. We talked about this for a little bit this morning to start the show, and I think Greg led with it with his opening soiree at 6:01 on yesterday's show, where he just comes whoosh, right. Here's his take of the day.
Give me something.
Give me something.
6:01. Give me something.
That's right. Amazon Web Services and their outage yesterday. This is from the Wall Street Journal. Hit dozens of major websites, including Facebook and Snapchat. It lasted over 13 hours, as I'm sure many of you listening probably experienced it. And it was caused by this technical update to DynamoDB, which affected 113 different AWS services. So the sites and the apps were down for millions of users on Monday, hit by a far-reaching and stubborn Amazon outage that disrupted retail sales, social media services, financial services, and other companies. As of 5:48 last night, Amazon had made significant progress towards their pre-event levels. But just think about the tech dependency and how this impacts all of our lives. Here's every company, and I guarantee you this either affected you in your professional life, your social life, or your kids' social and personal life. Facebook, Snapchat, Amazon.com, Fidelity, Robinhood, Venmo, Slack, Signal, United Airlines, Fortnite, Roblox, Disney Plus, Zoom Communication, Airbnb, Lyft, Uber, Dropbox, Nike, and others. Is there anybody listening that was not impacted by any single one of those? Did anybody get away scot-free? If you did, God bless you. You are not tech dependent. And when the grid gets attacked through a terrorist attack, through technology, like Greg is predicting will be the next big terrorist attack,
Thank you.
You probably either won't know or you won't care. The rest of us, we're going to run around with our heads cut off like a chicken.
It's true.
I mean, it's unbelievable. My wife, Facebook. My daughter, Snapchat. My whole family, Amazon. Fidelity, Robinhood, Venmo. We have Venmo. Slack and Signal. Nope. United Airlines. No, I fly Frontier with all the crazies. Fortnite and Roblox. My daughters play Roblox. My daughters use Disney Plus. My wife has meetings through Zoom, and she uses Dropbox as well. Probably 8 of those 13 I just mentioned. I couldn't get on FanDuel last night.
Oh, my God.
It's a 95, and here's the companies. Here's the third one. It is Google. So it's Google, Amazon, and Microsoft control 95% of basically our entire life.
Well, I said this yesterday that where Amazon makes all of their money, it's not from Prime, it's not from your razor blades you have shipped to your house. It's from that AWS that is basically is the server for the internet and owns all of our data. So Bezos is like, sure, absolutely, we'll deliver things to your house at a loss. No problem. You know why we'll do that? Because we have something that is so valuable to everybody, your information.
Yeah.
That's all they care about. That's all any company wants, your information.
It's a good point. I'm just doing some dummy math here.
Dummy.
Razor blades. If I go, like I use Harry's razor blades. If I go to Giant in a pinch because I realize I'm out and I have to shave my head and I'm starting to look like a homeless man again, it might cost me $12, but I get a big pack for $8 from Amazon. Now I'm saving 33%. I'm saving $4. But you're right, with Amazon, with delivery, with paying a driver, with fuel, if they're not at a loss, they're maybe lucky to break even. So they take the L, so to speak, there for what you're talking about, which is the golden goose.
Yep.
It's unbelievable if you think about it.
It really is.
And we just give it away.
And so, but the question I have is why? So they've identified that everything's better now, that it was a massive, what they're calling a cloud computing service that was out. But what caused the cloud to be disrupted?
Yeah.
And they're not, I don't see that they're saying that. By the way,
China.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Did
Beijing.
the cloud?
Beijing.
Who got into the cloud?
Right.
By the way, yesterday, Nick Kayal, you were asking something, and because we have an awesome, brilliant, group of you, the listeners and viewers on YouTube, our friend Artie Martino was listening. She's a Bucks County mom, but she's also a Google engineer, one of the top. And she said about AI, the way it works, the more powerful AI is, like the ones to make images or movies, don't actually run on your phone.
Oh.
They run on a server in a data center somewhere, which consumes all of that electricity. And then your cell phone will ask it to perform some AI task. And the server does all the work and then sends back the results.
Oh.
So the electricity is not directly consumed by your phone, Nick Kayal, because the processing is done somewhere else.
Right. And we were talking yesterday, for those who don't know, why, our energy bill will be impacted, when it comes to Pico, if you're messing around with AI on your phone, and why it wouldn't go directly through your phone. So your phone is basically sucking power out of the energy source in your house.
Yes.
That's the translation, I guess.
Yes. And so what she said was someday we will have a crash. Like that's where we're going with this. There will be a crash because it's too much pressure on the grid. That's why when Trump he just did a rare minerals deal. What was that, yesterday? So that's why the AI race and all of that is such a big deal, because they all know that it's threatening our infrastructure.
Yeah.
And so they got to figure it out.
And you remember what happens when the grid crashes. You remember Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd in Ghostbusters? The grid?
Who are you going to call?
The grid can only contain so much.
By the way,
that's right.
Speaking of AI, I have a startling clip coming up next for the cut sheet, where a co-author of a new book said about AI, what's going to happen to this next generation coming up. The stat is unbelievable.
Okay.
All around AI.
All right. The 7:51 Tuesday cut sheet starts next.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Hi, I'm Joanne Small-Canella, retirement phase expert and president of Crash Proof Retirement. The markets have appeared invincible for the past few months, but as the trillions of dollars of economic stimulus that were pumped into the markets begin to wear off, many investors are concerned that the stock market bubble could begin to burst. In this week's expert report, I'll walk you through the 5 stages of a bubble so you can see the threats a stock market bubble poses to your retirement nest egg. Stage 1 is called displacement. Displacement occurs when investors get lured into the markets by an exciting but unproven trend that lacks the backing of economic principles to support the positive outlook. Stage 2 is the boom. The boom is when stock prices increase as Main Street media and brokers create the fear of missing out and everyday investors rush into the market. Stage 3 is euphoria. Euphoria is when stock market valuations reach unrealistic levels and simple economic logic of buy low and sell high is long forgotten. Stage 4 is profit-taking. Profit-taking is when the hedge funds and investment banks take their money and run before you realize what's going on. And stage 5 is panic. And panic happens when all the sales made by large investors like hedge funds and investment banks sparks a rapid decline in stock prices and everyday investors take massive losses. After hearing the 5 stages of a bubble, think back to the pandemic crash in 2020. Remember the promise that you made to yourself that if you ever made back the money you lost on the markets, you would get off the Wall Street roller coaster. Keep that promise you made to yourself and get out of risky investments because there are safe alternatives for you to grow with the markets in the future. Schedule an appointment with one of our Crash Proof Retirement educators or register for the next Crash Proof Retirement educational event at the William Penn Inn on November 5th by calling 800-722-9728 or visiting crashproofretirement.com. And tune in to the one and only Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturdays at 11 a.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m. right here on 1210 WPHT.
Hey, Westchester. We know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
We are back, 7:48. It is a Tuesday morning. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day as it warms up and the sun rises here in the city of Philadelphia. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Good to have you aboard. Matt Rooney in just over 40 minutes for his weekly appearance.
There's a poll going right now. Not a poll, but I think Road Warrior started a bet going on the YouTube chat to see how late Rooney will be. The over-under right now is 14 minutes.
So we have 8:44 is the over-under.
Yep.
I'm going to go under. Under and no breakfast.
I think that he's going to be on time because we made such a big deal about it last time.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Bet that under and bet it now, as long as AWS will allow you to get into your accounts. All right, let's get down to business. What is on that Tuesday cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet?
Greg just had a Mitch McConnell. He froze up. He fell over. Somebody asked him about ice, and he went down.
What's on the cut sheet on this Tuesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring, for being the brave sponsor of What's on the Cut Sheet. We love you for that. Check out both dealerships in Royersford, PA. The giant American flag in the middle. You can't miss it. Thank Brian Krieger and everybody. Family-owned business. Family-owned and operated. Tri-County Auto. Thank you for sponsoring What's on the Cut Sheet. All right, so I mentioned this. I want to get into this. You guys were talking about AI. Nate Soers is the co-author of a book called If Anyone Builds It, Everyone Dies. Let me just repeat the name of the book. If anyone builds it, everybody dies.
Well, that's a nice pivot from if you build it, they will come.
Yeah, right.
If it's about the alarming progression of AI and what it means for future generation. So like our kids,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm-hmm. Sounds fair.
Nate Soers is talking about the concerns, the privacy concerns about it, all of this, about the artificial superintelligence. I want to play this clip. He was on Saturday with Michael Smerconish.
Okay.
I want to play the last, it was like a 10-minute interview, but I want to play the last 45 seconds. Because he says something in there that even Smerconish is like, wow, really? His stat here is just unbelievable. Where he's getting this from, I don't know. But listen to what he says about if anybody builds this AI infrastructure thing. I mean, people are building it, but where it's going to lead us. Roll this.
Final thought. People are watching and they're saying, when? And your answer in the book is to say, you don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, and then you point out, but we got where we are today a hell of a lot faster than anybody had anticipated. 30-second response from you?
Yeah, a lot of people think AI is just chatbots, but these companies are trying to build smarter and smarter AIs. That's their explicitly stated goal. And like you said, these things go by leaps and bounds. It could be that tomorrow the AIs start being able to do AI research and make smarter and smarter AIs, or it could be we have 10 years. But it's a good bet that someone born today has a better chance of dying from AI than of graduating high school.
Jesus. I don't remember that being in the book.
Whoa,
Jimmy, I need Smirconish on my board saying Jesus.
Can you just rewind it like 30 seconds? Maybe not even. Just the very end, just to get that last point.
It does feel biblical.
It does.
To the I mean, in all seriousness, Revelations biblical. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa.
Play it.
Said, these things go by leaps and bounds. It could be that tomorrow the AIs start being able to do AI research and make smarter and smarter AIs, or it could be we have 10 years. But it's a good bet that someone born today has a better chance of dying from AI than of graduating high school.
So if you are born in 2025,
yes,
your high school graduation presumably would be 2043 when you're 18. Better chance in 18 years that AI will be the cause of your death than you getting to that point where you graduate high school.
That's what the co-author of this book is saying.
You know, there's two an original take that I've had for many times. We've talked about AI. Like, I do think there are benefits to it, you know, in the healthcare industry with surgeries. And what was that clip we had in that cut sheet where somebody had surgery remotely by a doctor from Orlando because the person that needed surgery couldn't get there? And through artificial intelligence and technology, the surgery was performed by a doctor not physically present in the room. I think that's really cool. If that saves your life, that's great.
But they're saying doesn't matter because AI could basically lead to irreversible global catastrophe and human extinction.
Yes. Thank you. It's Skynet. It's Terminator.
Right.
We predicted this in 1984. Not the book.
It's the greatest year ever, as you know.
The movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator. Skynet.
This is scary.
What happens when the robots turn on us?
Yep. Yeah. And what year was I born? 1984.
Stop making this about you. It's not. Oh, God. Jesus.
You didn't even need to do that. I was setting you up.
There was a world before you.
I was setting you up for the outrage.
Millennial.
Well, here's the other thing, too, is I've said, well, have we thought this through from the standpoint of replacing humans with AI? Because the thing is, when you employ somebody, employees collect a paycheck and they redistribute a portion of their wealth back into the economy. Robots cannot do that. Artificial intelligence cannot do that. Has that been thought through? But this part, and this is my biggest takeaway from what we just heard here, is why is it as a society, and just America in general, even though I know this is a global thing, when something comes to fruition like AI, why do we have to go all gas, no brakes, 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds with everything? I saw it happen, and I'll just, from my career perspective, in the sports radio world where all of a sudden one network was launched, and then, there was ESPN Radio, and then Fox had to launch a sports radio network, and then CBS did it, and then NBC, and then they all go by the wayside. Same thing with sports betting. Sports betting was taboo for so many years. It was illegal. Then comes along FanDuel and DraftKings, and then here comes BetMGM, and after, 2.5, 3 years, it's all going to start to collapse, right? The bubble will burst. Couldn't we do this in a more safe and cautious manner so it doesn't lead to guys like this dude on the Smirconish show saying, yeah, if you have a kid today, good chance that kid's probably dead at 12 and won't graduate high school. And also, what does that say about the youths of today, or the brand new newborn babies, whatever generation they qualify for, that they are so dependent, again, go back to our last segment, on this technology that it could be fatal for them? I would need him to explain that last little bit further for me.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem with that interview, was that was the last thing he said. And, the problem with the constraints of TV, they had to move on to the next segment.
30 seconds.
So, if that was radio, I would have all right, stop everything and explain that last thing you just said, because that's fascinating. but it was kind of glossed over, you know? So, like, I don't know. I feel like that. Here's the thing about AI. I'm not scared of AI. I feel like it's, you know, just the same way everybody was scared of the automobile, you know, and everybody was scared of this and scared of that. Whenever there's change, whenever there's a disruption to society like that, like stuff we've always done, people are always like, it's going to be the end of society. Oh, my Lord.
Well, it's the two spectrums again. It's, this is the greatest thing of all time.
Yep.
And then it's also could be the end of civilization.
I don't view AI as that. I think, to be honest with you, with technology, with science, stuff like that, I think it's going to be super helpful, and I think it's going to further help along cures for things. I think it's going to help. I think it's going to be very beneficial to us. The problem is that we are a stupid people, so we always abuse things. Mm-hmm. And what happens when you have a bunch of bad actors that take control of this? Yes.
Well, we're gluttons.
Exactly.
Right.
But to sit here and be like, cower in a corner because AI, it's ridiculous.
But I know we all live in this, and I'm not saying people in certain areas of the country don't have the, go back to what Robert De Niro was saying. Oh, well, people vote for Trump in the Midwest and the South because they don't get good news or good, accurate news. Like, they don't have the technology to get the news that they're seeking out, which I think is ridiculous. But there is something to be said for those people, and maybe they even exist here in Pennsylvania, for all of the people that just don't live in the electronic AI tech-driven world for the most part. There are probably some people out there still don't have a cell phone, or if they do, it's a basic one, right? Flip phone, calls, texts. Maybe they don't have apps and devices. They don't have a social media account. It's probably less than 20% of society. They go to their job. They do family events in the evening. They hike. They fish. They play golf. And they don't live in the device screen era, right? Mm-hmm. Those are the people I think that maybe they're smarter than all of us.
They are.
Because they don't focus on any of this stuff.
You think about it, and this is something I think parents, especially of middle school age, kids, your daughter's ages, Nick, whenever I'm around family members, this is what they're talking about. And there's this whole movement, wait till 8th, because they're all saying, nope, my kids are not getting cell phones. They're not going on here because of a lot of what we're talking about with mental health. But I just remember with AI that so many experts said they warned, never connect artificial intelligence with the internet. Don't do it. What do? I mean, they connected it to the internet. They did everything that those early on experts said, never do this. Mm-hmm. This is dangerous. What did we do? Well, we did everything that they forecast, everything they told us not to do.
Yep. Because people have something to gain from it. I've said this before on the show. I'll say it again. I think the politicians and the media love it. They can sit there and argue about deep fakes and cheap fakes and AI and misinformation, disinformation. If you subscribe to the theory of politics and the media divide and distract, AI is a gift for them. Because then we sit here, well, is that real? Did he really say that? Did somebody post that? Is that the truth? Is that fact? Is that partial truth? Is that real? Mm-hmm. And then we're sitting here again bickering over the inconsequential stuff. Not that
which is what we do. But some of it, all of it is still relevant to an extent as, the 1% gobble up all the resources. But think about what AI, I'm sorry.
No, go.
Think about what AI can do, though. They know that we're like the velociraptors on Jurassic Park, which is, we're just so... we have no attention span and we're distracted all the time, and it's easy to divide us. You were talking about, we were talking about the drones in New Jersey. Look at how everybody was fighting over that, and then you forget about it. So what does AI do to separate people? Because if they manipulate everything from, traffic lights to what is on social media and your computer, they can manipulate us.
Let me real quick.
They're already manipulating us because we're
so. Yeah.
Walk down the hall of your business or wherever you are. Find me a person who's not looking down on their phone. Yeah. We're doing this to ourselves.
But we
are already dependent on this. What is AI going to make us do? Become slaves to our phone? We already are.
You know what though? Donald Trump does not get reelected in 2024 without this thing in my hand, and I'll explain why. Here's the deal. This has been the ultimate counter to traditional media, legacy mainstream media, whatever you want to call it, Republicans capitalized on things like TikTok and social media. And if it wasn't for alternative news sources, we would only get what Channel 3, 6, and 10 feed us, what the newspaper gives us, right? So let me ask you,
Elon.
Right.
Elon Musk.
With that being said, this device that I'm holding in my hand, maybe we could do a poll question right now. Phil, a very simple poll question on YouTube. The smartphone, social media, however you want to label it, biggest blessing in this lifetime or greatest curse?
Greatest curse.
I'd be interested to see what the results are on this thing I'm holding in my hand. Because our whole life revolves around it. I see my wife, the first time I realized that my wife had Apple Pay, and I didn't know, swear to God, I'm clueless on this, right? I didn't know it was a thing. We're at Wawa, and we're getting Gatorades for whatever thing we were doing with the girls. She pulls out her phone, and she goes right across the screen. I'm like, what are you doing? And she goes, I just paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you have did you preload money on it?
What are you, 100?
Yeah, yes. Yes.
Well,
yes. I'm still trying to figure out why we need swipe, tap, and insert on a debit card.
Them gals with their voodoo.
Woo. It's unbelievable. I mean, even the debit card these days, we used to insert it. Then it was a swipe. Now it's a tap. How many ways do I need to stick my card into you?
All right.
Well.
No, baby. Yeah, baby.
With great power. And then lick it. With great power comes great responsibility.
All right. Phil has the poll question up there. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Go over there and vote right now. Smartphone. Biggest blessing, biggest curse. Go vote right now.
It's your informational hub. It's your identity. It's your finances. It's your tracking of your kids. Back in the day, it was, I lost my keys or I lost my laptop. You lose this. You're SOL.
Oh, God, I can't wait to lose it.
Me too.
I want to lose it.
You guys think I'm joking when I say when I'm officially done, I'm throwing everything into the ocean.
You're not.
I am.
You're not. You're absolutely not.
I'm definitely.
How are you going to bet on sports?
I'll find a casino. They have them in Florida. Hard Rock. Walk right in, place a bet, go back out and golf.
Maybe they won't exist.
You're right. It'll be all done through AI.
Yeah, it'll be like a virtual reality casino. You're in your basement with goggles on.
The Wall Street Journal article that we just read about Amazon and the AWS, right at the top, they had two writers' names attributed to it, but it also said that this article was formulated in part with artificial intelligence.
Dun, dun, dun.
There's writers that are being replaced. I would not go to school today to be a writer in this day and age.
By the way,
you are expendable.
By the way, it started out very even, and one of them is running away with it. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Which one? Go vote right now. Smartphone, biggest blessing or biggest curse? We'll read the results for those of you who can't get to YouTube by the end of the show, or whenever we decide to end the show. This police officer says that Chick-fil-A is racist because he was asked to pay for his meal.
A
police officer says that Chick-fil-A is racist. He's a black man because he was asked to pay for his meal.
Does he also want to defund the police? Interesting. Just asking for a friend.
Roll this.
Arrived at the place. We went inside. It was only 4 people in line. It was myself and 3 other white sergeants.
Hang on a second. So this is Sergeant Tracy Reed from South Carolina.
Yeah. Clover?
I don't know.
Okay.
South Carolina.
Okay.
All right. Start it over.
Arrived at the place. We went inside. It was only 4 people in line. It was myself and 3 other white sergeants.
Oh, boy.
We were all sergeants. We were all dressed the same. We all got in the same line, and we all ordered the food. I was the last one to place my order.
Sergeant Tracy Reed says he and his fellow officers were on their way to Cordell, Georgia to pick up several police vehicles when they stopped in Augusta to eat. He tells me the other officers had their orders taken by the cashier who was training someone. When it was his turn, someone else stepped in.
When I came up, the team leader came to the register. When he came to the register, he took my order and I paid. I had to pay for my food. He told me, the meal, and I didn't say anything about is my food free or why I didn't get mine free, because we cannot ask for gratuities.
Sergeant Reed says he was upset and embarrassed by what he believes was blatant racism. He tells me he wasn't the only one who noticed the alleged slight. When
I came back to the table, the rest of the sergeants were very disturbed as I was disturbed. I was almost in a rage.
Sergeant Reed wrote a letter to Chick-fil-A's
in a
corporate office
rage.
about the matter, and a few weeks later he got a letter from the franchise's owner along with 2 coupons for free meals. He says it's not enough and wants to see the restaurant improve training so something like this doesn't happen.
So let me get this straight. So there's 3 other sergeants. They all had their meals for free, and then the black cop had to pay? Is that what he's saying?
That's what he's saying. Chick-fil-A has issued an apology.
Wow. Well, if that is actually as the sergeant says and claims and everything is on the up and up what he's saying, then somebody obviously needs to be fired for that, whoever decided to.
You don't know that it was probably an oversight. Who knows? Maybe it was a different cashier. Like, nobody knows.
He says it was a different...
Body cam footage. Give me the body cam footage. Right?
Now, this happened in Georgia, but Mr.
This
Sergeant
area
Reed
is close to Augusta, Georgia. I think it's right on the border.
Okay, because he's South Carolina.
Yeah.
Was he not in uniform? I'm just looking through why this happened, but they did issue an apology.
Yeah, because a police officer is calling them racist. Of course they offered an apology.
Well, he claimed, I think at the beginning of the clip, that they were all on duty and in uniform. So that's
the
interesting.
fact that he even brought that up is disgraceful.
Well, his colleagues brought it up, right? Is that his fellow
apparently his
sergeants?
colleagues were miffed over it as well.
Because they were like, "What's up with that?"
See, I would need to know for sure that the other officers didn't have to pay, and then they try. Now, unless
No Lib brings up an interesting point. Was it a white or black cashier? That's an interesting point.
Sadly, it is valid in this day and age,
I
and
know.
everybody's identity mattering.
Mm-hmm.
But I would also want to know, was it the same cashier? I mean, if you're Chick-fil-A, and I've never seen a Chick-fil-A that's not busy, is it possible that there was one cashier that, started to ring up the first guys and then went to grab fries and drinks and milkshakes or whatever, and then another employee came over and didn't know that the first 3 cops got it on the house and then charged him, not being aware that maybe they decided to give a perk to the officers? I have no problem if officers are given.
It's their policy.
I know they can't take it,
but it's Sergeant Barnett. They're quoting, Detective Tom Barnett is Reed's coworker. He was the one who actually said something, according to the story I'm looking at.
By the way, David in South Carolina, who I believe would know, says Clover is nowhere near Georgia.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? But it sounds like they're all. I just didn't understand if it's in Georgia, Chick-fil-A in Georgia, why they're there. You know what I'm saying?
I believe this was just
extraditing a suspect, maybe.
I believe this was just a mix-up that another cashier took his order,
could be,
and didn't know that was the policy, and they're claiming racism, which is disgraceful, especially from police officers, especially from cops who get this crap all the time. They shouldn't be the one perpetuating it.
Well, yes, I agree with that as well. Yes.
But the Augusta Chick-fil-A owner said, "We regret the unintentional impact this incident had. We sincerely apologize to our guest. We were deeply concerned by this claim," but they said it appears that this was an honest oversight.
Yes.
Across separate lines and registers, and we're strongly committed to supporting our community's first responders.
Mm-hmm. I got to tell you guys, if I'm that police department, whoever the head of that police department is, I'm looking at these 3, and I'm suspending all 3 of them.
You can't, though. I don't think you can.
I absolutely am.
But it's not this. It's not this sergeant. It's a white guy who's a detective who noticed it, and he said that this guy, the African American guy, didn't want to.
It's ridiculous.
Maybe he's trying to be a victim here.
It's ridiculous.
Maybe he's seeking a big compensation.
No,
they're arguing over free stuff. First of all, cops shouldn't take free stuff. They shouldn't.
I would. Not Chick-fil-A, because I think Chick-fil-A is overrated, but.
I mean, what are you going to... Yes,
they gave him
thank you for that. Chick-fil-A
They gave him
is
some
overrated.
gift cards.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
They just apologized profusely. And
Another
they said
race hustle.
They gave him two gift cards that were free meals.
2 gift cards.
Mm-hmm.
What was the denomination for we give you two $25 gift cards.
It's nice. Look, I think it's Chick-fil-A. Doesn't Dunkin' do that? There are places that if a uniformed first responder officer comes in, they do give them.
They shouldn't take
free,
it. They shouldn't take it.
I think it's their way of saying thank you. We appreciate you, and I think that's allowed, like a cup of coffee or whatever. So
no, this
I think
is
it's their policy, and so it was.
I love this story
because
it pits Like this is all different types of like. Oh, it's a cop. We must support them. No, cops can be wrong. You know what I mean?
But
And
they're
these cops are
human
wrong.
beings.
They're
human beings.
wrong.
They all go in there and they're like, did that guy charge you?
Yeah.
I mean, they're still human beings.
They're also there's cops that are very liberal as well too. Let's not just make the assumption that every cop is right of center just because right of center is where pro police support comes from. This guy could be a super left wing cop. This guy could be Joy Reid with a badge for all we know.
CRT0628 on YouTube says, first, why is their expectation of free food? I agree with that.
Well, because sometimes people are so sympathetic to cops that they want to do a solid, not knowing their policy or not even knowing perhaps the company policy, and they say, "Oh, don't worry, officer, this one's on the house." That seems to me like a totally feasible scenario, right?
And you say, thank you very much, sir, but I prefer to pay for it.
Sure.
I appreciate the gesture, but I prefer to pay for it. Right. That's what I would do.
Right. Well, you also tip your pizza delivery guy $20. See, I'm a cheapskate. I would take the waffle fries and run.
I do. This is an amazing. I believe that.
Kim Vickers, huh? Kim Vickers. Oh, that's
the
reporter.
person who's doing the reporting.
Sergeant Tracy Reed, I think it was.
Yep. Yeah, it's ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Is he filing a lawsuit or is he content now?
No.
He got his gift cards. He's happy?
He got his gift cards.
So what does he want? Like sensitivity training?
No, every story that I'm looking at was this Detective Barnett, who's a white guy, who's his colleague, who they're friends, and he's like, I looked over and I knew something was wrong. So I think it's his coworker, and he's kind of soft spoken about it. He never complained.
Okay.
I think that does make a difference for whatever. Like you know what I mean? He paid for it.
Yeah, but in the interview, he was like, I was disturbed. I was like, come on, dude.
Well, he's being
You're
honest
a cop.
now. It is
You're a
kind of
cop.
weird.
If that's going to disturb you, you shouldn't be on the job. Oh, God.
I don't know. It was a weird thing. I think what happened was it was a new employee at the other register, and their uniforms are not like in Philadelphia. We went to, by the way, those new color, new blue.
New
I
shade.
love them.
Yeah.
But in these, I think did the kid even look up? You know what I mean? The person working at he probably didn't even look up at him to see he's a cop.
Okay, so do we know if the other officers were not charged?
They were not charged.
Okay.
So they're all together, but they were at different. 3 of them went to one guy at the counter or gal at the counter, and then he went to somebody else.
Okay.
It was a different checkout.
Well, let me flip this around. Let's flip the setting, the scenario, and the participants and the races. I've got friends of all different ethnicities. Back in the day when I had hair, going to like a Supercuts was ridiculous because my hair was fading. So I started to go to an urban barber shop to get like a low fade because I was working with limited real estate, which is before I decided to go with the Bic. So let's just say me and 2 of my buddies that are black, we go to the urban barber shop, and I have to pay for my edge up on my beard, and my 2 boys don't. Would I have a right to be like, well, why am I being charged $25 when they weren't? Be the same thing here, right?
If you were a cop,
yeah,
in uniform,
exactly.
I don't know.
I'm with the officer on this one.
Oh,
I could understand maybe the mix-up if they switched employees around and they're hustling and bustling like Chick-fil-A always is. But if it's the same cashier and he's like, okay, white guy sergeant 1, it's on the house. White guy sergeant 2, it's on the house. White guy sergeant 3, it's on the house. Black sergeant, it'll be 1681.
But that's not what happened.
Well, that's what he's claiming.
Not what happened,
but
though.
That's what he's claiming.
Okay, all right.
I'm only reacting off of what the accusation is.
I would say this. Give people the benefit of the doubt. And so if I'm a fellow officer and that happens, I'm just going to quietly, because it sounds like this one Detective Barnett, who's a white guy, felt that this happened. So Detective Barnett, go over quietly, ask for a manager, tell the manager what happened, and just say, I just want to make sure, blah, blah, blah. The manager comes over to now your colleague, the African-American officer, and says, Officer, I'm so sorry. This kid's a new kid. It's cash that you went to a different register.
Should have tased them.
Just want to give you a couple of gift cards and make sure that
stop.
Like the manager, allow people the opportunity.
Yeah.
Because it's Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, they love first responders. They make a big deal about it. They want to support police.
Religious company. They're closed on Sundays.
That's right.
Right.
Allow everybody the opportunity because I do believe Chick-fil-A. some kid who didn't even look up. He didn't even look up. Half of these kids don't even have eye contact.
By the way, too.
Okay.
It might be
fries.
Or he didn't know.
You want fries with that? Okay. Although the one I go to in, I don't know, there's one in Warrington or Warminster. Maybe it was Horsham. I don't know what are those places
One
over
of the
there.
Bucks County places.
They have like the kid that like stands because you drive through and there's a person there with an iPad that takes your order. He's super nice.
Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
Very nice. Like I walked up there or drove up there like not knowing anything. I'm like, what size chicken tenders do you have there? And he goes, well, we have this.
They have great quick service.
Yeah.
Even though there is always lines.
Delish.
Prices are fair. I mean,
it's not great food though, Dawn.
But my point is, I don't understand the rage behind it.
I agree with you. I
Is the chicken that much better than
so good.
Popeyes?
No, it's not.
Or
Popeyes is the
KFC?
best. Popeyes is the best.
I love Popeyes.
Popeyes is too spicy for me.
Yeah, I love that Louisiana Cajun seasoning. Love that chicken.
I never
Big
eat any of that
fatso's going
food. I never eat any of that food, so to me, it's like the best thing. You know what I mean?
But your kids probably love it, right?
David does.
The younger generation, younger than me, thinks Chick-fil-A is like 5-star dining.
Yeah, David would go with the Popeyes.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Good for him.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah.
Raising Cane is actually the best one.
Yeah.
It's Raising Cane, Popeyes, KFC, then Chick-fil-A, in my opinion.
Okay.
And I don't eat, like Dawn, I don't eat any of that crap. So,
yeah, me either.
Hannity had on George Santos.
Oh, wait,
last night.
Assad's Hot Chicken.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Assad's Hot Chicken. Sorry, in Philadelphia, the best.
Mike, play that again.
Jesus.
Thank you, Smirkanish. I didn't think we'd have Smirkanish on the board, but we do.
Michael Smirkanish praising the Lord this Tuesday morning.
Recent additions to the board, by the way. We have to do like a board refresher from time to time to keep people in the loop. So last week we added Katie Porter from California.
Stay out of my shop.
Yesterday we added Eric Trump.
I am totally unsatisfied.
And today we add Michael Smirkanish, who was interviewing Eric Trump yesterday.
Jesus.
Let me ask you this. Can we do a Dawn Stensland, oh my God, with a Eric Trump, I'm totally unsatisfied?
Yeah, here we go. Ready? Here you go.
Oh my God! Oh!
All right, so Dawn loved it.
I am totally unsatisfied.
Eric was not fulfilled.
Thank you. Thank you very much. George Santos, we had this debate yesterday. I think it's disgraceful and hideous that George Santos got a commutation. Was on with Hannity last night, and Hannity said what I said yesterday, even though it was being argued that we didn't know if it was a fact or not. He does not have to pay back anything. He's not compelled to pay back anything. Should he, though? Should he, is the question. Roll this.
You're not compelled with this commutation to pay it back. Do you think you should?
You know, Sean, I've put a lot of thought into that.
I'm sure you did.
And I've spoken to my legal team, and I think that the right thing to do is to explore a way to make it right.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
Part of actually squaring away with everything that's happened in my life is to start fresh, and starting fresh, if it means we find a way to do it, sure. I just want to make sure that the record reflects, Sean, not obfuscating or deflecting, is that 85% of that sum would have gone to the National Republican Congressional Committee, which in the Merrick Garland administration at the DOJ, they determined that I was to pay back restitution to the Republican Party Congressional Committee campaign because they believe that they donated to my campaign and invested in my campaign, under false pretenses, even though that the merits of that was to win a race, and I did. So I understand the question. And again, it's been 4 days. We have a lot to process, and I'll look into the best I can, best efforts. And like I said, it's about doing what's right. It's about moving forward. It's about changing the ending of my life because I can't go back and change the beginning. But President Trump gave me an opportunity to change the end. And with that, I want to do prison reform. I want to help troubled youth.
Yeah, this is such a weird story because I feel like it's all one-sided. I have yet to see anybody that I know, have a relationship with, have conversations with that are Republicans, Trump supporters, that understand why he was commuted, that like this guy. Not even really about like ripping Trump. It's like, what is the deal? Like, what do you gain from commuting George Santos's sentence? And like I said yesterday, it's not like this guy was some like Trump endorsed candidate. It's not like he's like some super MAGA ally. I mean, how long has he even been in the political realm for? Very long. A very small period of time. It's so bizarre that this story has received the traction that it has, other than the fact that the commutation came from Donald Trump, which I guess, if Trump could commute a stick of bubble gum, the whole world would have a meltdown over it. To me, it's just a stupid story.
I think the story dragged on, and you forgot about how long he was in there, but he just started serving the sentence about little over 3 months ago.
Right.
And they had sentenced him to 7 years. Apparently, they had put him in solitary. He served that entire 3 months in solitary confinement.
Good. Do you believe that?
So
Good.
Yeah.
Really?
Who cares?
Yeah, because he's a target. So they probably had
for
to put
his
him
own
in,
protection.
For his own protection.
Okay.
Which is, I think that was a part of the reason here, because if you're in solitary,
yeah.
And I haven't heard anybody defend.
considered
I think we all realize he's just a creep. When you do that to somebody and swindle people, there's a lot of heinous crimes out there, and far be it for me to rank them, but obviously what happens with pedophiles, that's considered like the worst thing of all time. But when you swindle somebody, whether it's locally, whether it's one person, whether it's, go back to the whole Enron situation and cook it, when you rip people off financially, you're just a POS.
See, part of the biggest portion of this, he still was supposed to pay back, because they seized a bunch of money, but he still was supposed to pay back about $373,000. Santos is right, because I was looking, after our discussion yesterday, I was looking all of this up. So he's right. A good portion of this was campaign contributions that he would have to repay the Republican Party. But I'm going to say this, because we are animal lovers. There was one gentleman, Richard Ostoff, Ostoff. So he is a disabled veteran, and there was a fundraiser for his dying service dog. And he spoke out yesterday or day before, whenever this was going on, that he says that Santos stole $3,000 from that fundraiser to help the service dog.
He's a
and so
scumbag.
That, to me, I think, dude, you got to pay back this. You got to pay back this disabled veteran.
Well, he said he'll do the best to the best of his ability. He ain't paying back stuff.
Well, and now
there's a piece. He has to deal with the Republican Party, right?
Yeah. I don't care about the Republican Party.
So
I care about the people that he.
Yes. I'm with Greg. I don't. And I think Trump was probably, his people were saying, well, the vast majority of this looks like it's to the Republican Party. But to me, to Greg's point, the veteran with the dying service dog and any other specific individuals like that should be paid. He should do what's right.
And then I'm seeing, speaking of commutations and pardons, TMZ and other outlets reporting that Trump is considering commuting Diddy's sentence earlier.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, as early as this week.
Thank you.
According to a high-ranking White House official. Why?
See?
For what?
Remember when I said that and everybody was like, "Oh no, he's never going to do that." I'm not saying that TMZ is right, but I'm just saying that this. I mean,
I thought Diddy's case was handled poorly
two-tier justice system, guys.
From the prosecution standpoint.
It doesn't matter who the president is. There's a two-tier justice system. If you're rich and you're powerful, you get away with stuff, and if you're not, you don't.
Dude,
That's the end.
This guy is a stone cold creep.
Yes.
Diddy got lucky only to be in the joint for 48 months or whatever it'll be.
Drain the swamp, right?
What do you gain politically from that? What, you think the black vote's going to go from 16% to 18% for Trump or Republicans? You think you're gonna pick up a district here and there or a House seat? Is that the calculus?
No, because what happens when you commute somebody's sentence? You owe them. It's like the mafia, guys. You're going to owe us now. You're going to owe us big.
I'm consistent. I don't want a Republican commuted. Short of maybe like somebody that was truly wrong, like a January 6th that had their rights violated, that never did anything wrong. Like, obviously there's nuance to all of this, but you could give me George Clooney or George Santos. You know what? Don't commute. Put Clooney away for life. Clooney needs to go away permanently. But no, the Santos, the Diddy stuff, no. Scumbags need to stay behind bars, whether it's financially or from a sex trafficking perspective.
The Navy veteran, who's the disabled veteran, Richard Ostoff, he is speaking out and saying that he is planning a lawsuit. He's going to sue Santos.
He should.
He's
The veteran.
All of them should.
Yeah.
for the $3,000.
All of them should. Bankrupt him.
Does he have money?
What a scumbag.
What was?
Why are we even debating this?
What was? Where?
I don't think we are.
Is he
No,
a-
I know.
I'm not debating it.
Is he a former business guy that got into politics?
Well, your boy pardoned him, Don. So take it up with him.
He's really going to pardon Diddy. Ugh. And Diddy's never even been kind to the guy.
They were. Yeah.
He was.
Not in the political spectrum though. In the last 10 years,
Rich and powerful.
Diddy was a Kamala guy.
It's a party. It's a party you're not invited to, Kayal. Stensland.
The only rapper that was kind to Trump was 50 Cent, whereas the kiddies would say 50. Yeah, I think Diddy should stay in the joint. Poll question:
Grocery prices.
Should Trump commute Diddy's sentence?
Well, Diddy already, he's going to get out. He was only the jury acquitted him on the tougher charges because they never proved their case.
Yeah, but he was found guilty on 2 or 3 of the 5, and he's serving close to a 5-year sentence. Now Trump's going to let him off the hook for what?
Yeah, meanwhile, grocery prices are through the roof, but all these rich scumbags are getting pardoned. Great. By the way, 3 minutes and no Rooney yet.
What's the number? 8:44.
8:44. The Save Road Warriors correct.
Got 17 minutes.
All right, we have to break.
Better have breakfast. Actually, you know what? Bring in Chick-fil-A and pay for it.
Stensland, talk to us about kitchen magic.
Kitchen magic. Yeah, because, it's the perfect time to refresh your home with a little magic from my friends at Kitchen Magic. For more than 45 years, Kitchen Magic, they're family-owned, American-made, tariff-proof, by the way, delivering high-quality kitchen and bath remodels that you can trust. Right now this fall, Kitchen Magic is giving you even more to smile about. Enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and every bathroom project. Bring the warmth, cozy comfort, and style to your home this season with savings you're going to love. Just call them Kitchen Magic. You can visit kitchenmagic.com. Kitchenmagic.com, 40% off installation, kitchens, baths. Don't put this off. Kitchenmagic.com. Do it today and tell them Dawn sent you.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You know what's beautiful? The Jug Handle Inn. Spread your wings and enjoy good times, great friends, and amazing food. The Jug is famous for their award-winning wings. Try the Tony Bruno sauce. But they offer so much more. The Jug is perfect for lunch, dinner, or a late-night snack with monster burgers, scrumptious nachos, huge fresh salads, fries, and tots. Don't miss a minute of your Phil's action, yo. And the Champion Birds with great specials every day. Come rediscover the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnamons and find them online at thejughandleinn.com.
At California Psychics, we know that when you haven't found love, it feels like everyone else has. Every movie has a love interest. Every song is a love song. Where are all the songs about cats or the joy of early bedtimes? And of course, the PDA. Looking for love sucks. Thankfully, California Psychics can give you the guidance you need to help you find the one. We connect you with the very best. In fact, 98% of the psychics who apply to work with us don't make the grade. That's why we can guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. Download the app or connect with us at CaliforniaPsychics.com. Right now, new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. So, you could be feeling all lovey-dovey real soon. Experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
This information should not be taken as legal or medical advice. We're an advocacy organization sponsored by law firms. For information about all your legal rights and medical matters, consult with a mesothelioma attorney and healthcare provider. Prior results do not predict a similar outcome.
If you or someone you love worked around asbestos in construction, factories, or the military, you need to hear this. No amount of asbestos exposure is considered safe, and family history or overall health can raise the risk of mesothelioma. The Mesothelioma Center at asbestos.com brings together oncology navigators and veteran specialists to help find the right doctors, sort out insurance, and connect you with clinical trials, home health, and emotional support, all at no cost to you. We can also help you secure financial assistance to help pay medical expenses. A diagnosis can feel overwhelming, but mesothelioma is not the same prognosis as it was years ago. There is help and hope. Visit asbestos.com or call 800-681-1941. That's 800-681-1941. 800-681-1941.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
All right, 8:33, 11 minutes to go until Matt Rooney, the official Road Warrior cutoff point, arrives. 8:44. Will Mr. New Jersey be on time? We will find out as the cut sheet rolls on.
Why is it so hard to make it here at 8:30?
That's so odd. Why is it so hard for anybody to make it here on time or early? I don't know. I've been coming here for 3.5 years. I seem to arrive pretty much at the same exact time every day. I'm just Mr. Consistent. It's unbelievable. You guys want to get some instant feedback in here, by the way?
Absolutely.
Noel Grassi tweets us saying that the Jesus drop is the best of all time.
Jesus.
New addition to the board. Michael Smerconish on CNN when he was blown away by an AI prediction. I've also thrown up a poll question. Trump reportedly considering a commutation of Diddy's sentence. Should he do it? 89% say no. One response was, it would piss off his base, and a majority of the black community wouldn't like it either. Dumb. Dumb all the way around.
And by the way, if you're on YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, get on over there right now where you can vote. Smartphone. Biggest blessing, biggest curse. Right now, one answer is running away with it. youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Get on over there and vote. Also, while you're over there, make sure you're hitting that subscribe button.
Also, a couple of other tweets. Lori checks in.
Lori.
She says the Honeycrisp was the best apple, hands down, until yesterday when she discovered the Suncrisp.
What's it?
Same texture and crunch, but a little sweeter.
What's the Suncrisp?
She says give it a try.
Wow.
And also, one of our great tweeters, Deb Kennedy, says...
Deb Kennedy.
We have spent way too much time talking about the officer at Chick-fil-A.
Oh, we do that sometimes, you know.
So Deb is clearly...
I am totally unsatisfied.
We'll try to be better, Deb.
She's not satisfied. Uh-oh. He can come in.
I see him. Yeah, what's he doing out there?
Tell him to come in.
He's got a haircut, but he's growing the beard. There he is. He's bringing the iPad. He's got his charger, his phone, his water.
No breakfast, though.
No breakfast, but he's got his iPad.
Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
Exactly. Matt Rooney, live in living color, in the flesh, in the Piazza Auto Group studios, 2 weeks out. What's up, Rune Dog?
Who needs breakfast when you have the internet?
Right.
Right?
Right.
We are 2 weeks away.
Yeah. I see you didn't come with any breakfast or Chick-fil-A or anything, huh?
8:30 plus 5, according to Road Warrior.
Well, Road
That
Warrior.
sounds like a good name for a podcast.
Road Warrior set the number at 8:44. I said Rooney would be under that time, and he is correct.
Come on, Rooney. You know when you come in here, you know we got to bust your balls.
No, I'm absolutely fine with it. And
Okay.
and one of these days I'm going to walk in here with some Chick-fil-A egg white grills, and you're going to be all the happier for them.
Yeah.
Because it's only taken you about 6 episodes to get to it.
As Rooney walks in, Dawn has walked out. Dawn left. Dawn saw you that you were coming, and she wanted no part of the show anymore.
Is it some kind of protest? Is it a
It
walkout?
is. It's a no Rooney's protest.
Yeah, no Roonies. We have to protect our democracy. No Roonies in America.
Hey, I actually have some stats for you.
Yeah.
I want to pick your brain, but first I got to pick them back out of the trash. So let's do this live on the air. Now, this is not a real trash can, folks, so don't think I'm like some sort of dirtball, grimy individual. It's just a paper bin. There's no food product allowed in here.
Which, by the way, I've done many times.
Yeah, you're that
when
guy.
I've been in the studio.
Are you-
Rooney, hold on. Rooney!
Yeah.
Zioli has filed complaints about me when
Well,
he comes in after me.
I threw, in my first week in here, I tossed a banana peel in here.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
disgraceful.
that's gnarly.
Zioli had a meltdown.
He
But
should've.
Are
He
you the guy that
absolutely
leaves like the empty coffee cup in here on Sunday nights?
Absolutely.
Because
That's
he's
you.
not here on Sunday nights. So.
Yeah. Well, when I
Thanks for
was.
listening to the radio station, Nick.
I used to leave stuff in there.
These janitors. Tired of them. All right, I've got some numbers for you. I'm going to run these by you. Tell me what this means. Tell me if this is a good sign or not. I think one is obvious. The other I'm not so sure about. So currently, this was as of yesterday at 10:15 a.m. New Jersey vote by mail update. Democrats 225,251. Republicans 79,471. And then I see, this is according to Michael Prusser, the in-person voting, which starts on Saturday. Republicans right now in New Jersey are ahead of Democrats in mail-in ballot return rate. 43.8% for Republicans, 42.7% for Democrats. What do you make of that?
That is good. Okay, that is good for the good guys. Because normally at this point, 2 weeks out, it's flipped. Republicans return their ballots at a higher rate early when these things start arriving in your mailboxes back in September. But Democrats have caught up at this point because their ballot harvesters are out there doing what they do, handing out free cigarettes, promising people whatever it is the Democrats do to buy their votes, trolling cemeteries. But it hasn't happened this year. And so what does that tell you? That tells you that Republicans are fired up. We had 2,000 people in Wildwood over the weekend up in Bergen County. There's a town that Phil Murphy carried twice. Jack Ciattarelli had over 1,000 people standing out there. And again, whenever you see a Cheryl rally, everyone's there because they are employed by the union that's making them go. It's organic. So what it tells you, Nick, is that the enthusiasm's there, and the point of proximate importance, Democrats are not building the vote-by-mail firewall they need to salvage this election if, and this is the big if, folks, you go and you bank your vote early when in-person voting starts this October 25th. That's Saturday. You can blow it out. I talked to one of the president's numbers people recently because he's a Jersey guy. They're all from Jersey. Everybody in D.C. is from Jersey. Make of that what you will. But we got to go somewhere, I guess. But long story short, if we blow it out in early in-person voting, Jack Ciattarelli will be the next governor of New Jersey. That's the bottom line.
Do we know, looking at the numbers this year, because I tried to find this yesterday, I couldn't find it, where this ranks compared to progress made with past governors' elections, past primaries, past midterms? Just we saw in 2024 Trump voters more than ever compared to 2020 and 2016 taking advantage of the things they need to do as opposed to just showing up on election day. Do you know how this ranks compared to prior years?
That's the problem, because the last time we had a gubernatorial election in 2021, we were just coming out of the COVID, scamdemic, right? And Republicans were not embracing early voting at that point. Early in-person voting was not really a thing. And so we don't really have another gubernatorial election to compare it to. Now, if you look at 2024 last year, when Trump came within about 5 points of winning New Jersey, this compares very favorably. It looks like Republicans are much more charged up like they were last year, which is why the Garden State was so close in that presidential election. So you've got like the same Democrat hopium accounts, that's what I call them, on social media right now. In a big election like this, you can find some data point to find comfort in. They are scared to death right now. It's a horror show for them.
What do you make of the betting market that has Cheryl just running away with it?
Yeah, the betting market has Democrats unanimously.
Yeah.
And I understand Mamdani, but I don't understand how 80+% in New Jersey and Virginia, according to the betting markets, are Democrat. Like, it's not even remotely close to what the polls are telling us in Virginia and New Jersey for either governor's race or the attorney general race, for that matter.
Yeah, I think the problem is that the betting bros don't know how to read a poll. That's really what it is, right? So, they view everything through the lens of a presidential election, which is what these betting markets grew out of. That's when they were popularized.
When they took off. Yeah, you're right about that.
This is a very different creature. In a state like New Jersey that's been blue for a long time, there's not a lot of reliable models that these public pollsters use. You got to look at the data points that are inside of the polls. Like, every single one of these surveys shows Jack getting something like 20% of the black vote. For a Republican, that's unheard of. It just doesn't happen. I just saw on my way in this morning, takes me about 3 hours to get here from New Jersey. Which, by the way, whoever decided to put Haddon Avenue under construction but not tell anyone until you get to the Starbucks and there's the "do not go down this way" sign, local traffic only, I'm going to find out who you are. And my only mission from here on out is to have you lose your job. I don't know. like whatever commissioner, council person it is.
Firing squad.
It is now the only focus of SaveJersey.com to make sure you lose your job.
I like it. I love it. I love it.
By the way, in Pennsylvania, you've got to have things in order by the 28th. So I just looked up my registration. This happens all the time. It says that I'm an annual mail-in or absentee voter, which is not, I never applied for that. This happens every year where I never applied to because I usually do in person. I don't mind doing. So now I have to go in because it says, do you have approved mail ballot? So I didn't get one. So now you have to go through that.
So why do they change your status if that's not the way you typically vote?
I know. It's like, it's weird.
Is it like a default in the system? Is it intentional? Okay.
I don't know.
Hey, Rooney, while you're here.
The point is, check it.
Okay.
Yeah. Rooney, while you're here, No Lib wants to ask, can you tell us what's happening in Passaic County right now?
Oh, this is a big deal. So it looks like the feds might be coming in to Passaic County, Passaic County, New Jersey. Yeah, so the NJGOP, shout out to my boy Jason Senna. At Archer and Griner. He represents the New Jersey Republican Party. He wrote a letter to the DOJ the other day, Harmeet Dillon, asking them to send in federal monitors because the Passaic County Democrats, which control that county, even though it's become a swing county, don't want to put security cameras or logbooks at the rooms where they store the ballots. Now, why is that such a big deal? I mean, we all know the chicanery that happens around vote by mail every time November rolls around. And in Passaic County, this isn't just us assuming the potentiality of a problem. We've had major issues in Passaic County in recent history. There was a council election in Patterson, the largest city in Passaic, back in 2020, where they had to throw out something like 1,300 votes because they were potentially fraudulent and they had to redo the election. I remember, I forget what there was last year, 2020, they just found a bag of ballots up there just chilling because it's not like they're important or anything.
I can't
It must look
find
like my
Easy
desk
Pass.
at the
They're
office.
finding votes.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing I do. Sometimes you should put a camera in my car on my way in because my center console is just like a dump.
Yeah.
There's like my kids' yogurt pouches and like coins and everything, and me finding my Easy Pass. It'd be easy to just because it's an Easy Pass,
right?
Affix it to my windshield.
Sure.
But that would be too easy. It takes all the sport out of it.
Yes.
I guess.
By the way, a lot of people want to say hello to you. Victoria Taylor goes by the name of Tori. Says, hello, Matt. Ask him if he remembers me. We went to Catholic elementary school together.
For God's sake.
You go to
Of course
Catholic
he
school?
remembers you.
What are you doing? What are we doing?
What?
Shout outs now?
Yeah.
What kind of radio is this? Hey, it's your birthday. Come on in.
Do you remember a Victoria Taylor?
No, we're not
from
doing
Catholic
this.
school?
No, we're not doing
Did
this.
you have
Yes,
relations
he remembers.
Guys,
Did you have relations?
we're all professionals here. The jealousy, let's keep it for off camera, okay?
Yeah. Let's let the backstabbing be down the hall.
Victoria, he says wonderful things about you. Of course he remembers you.
Yeah, absolutely. I have her picture over here.
Take her to the 5th grade dance and then stand her up?
Are you kidding? In 5th grade, getting somebody to dance with me was the challenge.
Oh, remember those days, Rooney? Oh, man.
My glasses were about 5 times thicker than they are now. I let my mother dress me. God love her. But
little did those 5th grade girls know the stud and highly decorated talk show host and attorney you would become at this age. So tell all them gals to eat their hearts out.
Yeah, Victoria says he came up to me and the pickup line was, "Hey, baby, one day I'm going to save the state."
yeah, it was by your book. I should bring that in sometime. It's most likely to hang out with Dawn Stensland.
By the way, David in South Carolina wants to know if he can send a long distance dedication. Yeah, we're one step removed from that, David. So thank you very much.
Yeah, what do I look like, Casey Kasem?
By the way, thank you very much, Casey Kasem.
Keep an eye on Passaic, though, Greg.
Yes,
like that is a biggie because remember, this is a county traditionally very blue, lots of black voters, lots of Muslim and Hispanic voters.
Oh, Patterson, huge Middle Eastern market as well, right?
Absolutely. I mean, again, this is Patterson. Everybody remember Morgan Freeman and Lean on Me?
Yes,
right. Like that's the district we're talking about here. Trump won that congressional district by a point. He won Passaic County. So there's a reason why they're trying to get queued up there in Passaic because they know that they've got a problem. They know that Mikey Sherrill does not have any enthusiasm in the communities where Democrats usually rely upon for their margins. So give me a good faith reason. And I know there's Democrats that listen to this station, even though they don't always like to admit it. Give me a good faith reason why you wouldn't have a logbook or a security camera if you weren't up to something. So they've requested that the feds come in. I think there's a pretty good chance that the administration will oblige.
I'm glad you brought that up. So in a market, I keep saying market, in a congressional district where you would expect Kamala Harris to do well as a minority, as somebody who is clearly on the pro-Middle Eastern side of the conflict between Israel and Hamas, Trump won that county.
Trump won that county.
That should disqualify you for politics for the rest of your life. Kamala Harris should never be allowed to run for office ever again.
And this is why New Jersey is turning into a purple state because it's not the white Karens, right? They still are affluent enough to vote their values. You can care about who pees in which bathroom when you're not worried about, do I pay my electric bill or do I pick up my prescriptions? Yeah. It's the working class people in New Jersey. It's the people that came to the Garden State for the American dream. They're the reason that my state is now in play. But look, I mean, again, who's head of the election commissioners in Passaic County? The head of the Democrat Party there, John Curry. So we have to keep an eye on it. I'm not saying that look, this is why it's important to vote, because the reaction I've been getting online, guys, has been, oh, well, here they go again. It's not worth it. They're just going to steal it. No, this is why you have to do in 2025 what happened in Pennsylvania in 2024. You need to vote beyond the margin of steal. You need to make this election unriggable.
Snow Bunny Gal tweets. She says, "Hey, Nick, this is Valerie from White Marsh.
Love Valerie.
Ask Greg if he remembers me."
Of course I do.
I used to be his parole officer.
Cuff my YouTube chat.
He liked to be cuffed.
Of course I know Valerie. I love Valerie, by the way. She's one of our great listeners.
Have you had a relationship with somebody on 1210? Call 855-839.
No, I've been tied down since I got a job here.
Yeah.
Can I, since we're in the New Jersey vein, and this is still theoretically the cut sheet, Marlborough Township, New Jersey, Rooney, you know where that is?
Monmouth County, yeah.
Okay. So this week, during the public school board meeting, the Department of Education audit, they failed it because they weren't teaching genitalia to 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
They weren't teaching genitalia.
They weren't teaching genitalia to 8-year-olds.
The second graders.
They honed in on the grade 2 health curriculum. That was the grade 2 health curriculum. This is written poorly. That was the first item of business that was asked about. Roll just a little bit of 20. This happened last week.
There are 5 areas on which we are evaluated. It is called the New Jersey Quality Single Accountability Continuum. It's essentially an audit of the school district.
Yeah.
A passing score is an 80%. So 80% or better deems the district to be passing. Here are the scores.
Oh boy.
Instruction and program 79. Fiscal management 96.
Pass.
Governance 80.
Pass.
Operations 92.
Pass.
Personnel 100%.
Pass.
Can I ask a question about CUSAC? I know that you kind of glazed over the 79 score for curriculum and instruction, but just to be clear, we technically failed that portion of CUSAC because we weren't teaching genitalia to 8-year-olds, right?
That's correct.
Don't glaze over a sack.
Yes.
Okay, so when you say that you corrected it, providing the opt-in, opt-out option is not enough? Because it's still technically being taught, it just now with parents' knowledge?
Ooh. So the issue is when CUSAC comes in for a review of the district, they look at the prior year. However, when I sat with the county, I did mention at that time, I said, look, we can fix this before you score us. And we have a plan for that. And they said they would take it back, and they did nothing with it. So I am advocating, they're all about growth and reflection, and I feel like we did that. So I think providing the 100% parent participation or parent rights, right, one way or the other, you want it taught, you don't want it taught, that's providing greater parental rights than we ever have.
So let me get this straight. They did not sexualize part of the curriculum, and in not doing so, they didn't
failed.
reach a passing grade.
They failed.
That's the best failure of all time then, right?
Well,
if you don't want this type of curriculum given to 8-year-olds, that's my takeaway, right?
Well, what happens when you fail? You don't get funding then, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's consequences for not.
Why are we talking about genitalia with 8-year-olds? I mean,
exactly, without their parents' consent.
Right. You want to do it with 8th graders as puberty begins to start, or for some kids, it starts in 6th grade.
This is one of the districts that got sued by the Murphy administration.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago because they wanted to opt out of the policy that requires in New Jersey teachers to not tell a parent if a kid comes to them and says, you know what, my name is Nick, but I want to be known as Nicole.
Yeah, keep it a secret between the student and the teacher.
Is this a Republican area, Rooney?
Yeah, Monmouth County's pretty red.
Yeah.
But see, this is why they're doing what they're doing, because their ability to coerce your child when they're in a public school, which is a government entity, allows them to penetrate into every single region of the state, whether it's red, blue, or otherwise, because education policy, while your school board has a say, is very much top down. The left is obsessed with grooming your children in schools for the same reason why tobacco companies back in the day used Joe Camel and the Marlboro Man. Marlboro, there you go.
There you go.
Coincidence.
Marlboro
Because they know that they can manipulate people whose brains are still forming. It's the same insidious strategy, and people are waking up to it. That's the good thing. But at the end of the day, look, in a state like New Jersey, you have the most powerful governor in the nation. You have to vote for somebody that's going to put in place the correct type of education officials that prioritize kids learning how to read and write and actually perform mathematics, not, hey, let's talk about these adult topics that really could wait for later in life. Or, by the way, you're going to figure out on your own. Bill Clinton helped me figure out quite a bit about sex when I was in 4th or 5th grade at St. John's Elementary, when somebody explained to me what he did to Monica Lewinsky at the lunch table. Ooh. I don't know if any of my friends from St. John's are on here and they want to say
they'll be in my DMs very shortly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just amazing to me. This is why school choice is so important and why it should be available to everyone and anybody. I mean, you're paying these teachers' salaries, and then on top of that, entrusting your child from 7:25 to 3:15, Monday through Friday, and they not only push this on children, but then they don't tell you.
And they hide it underneath this NJ QSAC, which is, this quality assessment basically that scores a school. And so it's hidden within this continuum of scoring. And so it's just another big lie in New Jersey. It's the quality single accountability continuum. So that's what QSAC stands for, their Department of Education's monitoring and district self-evaluation system. And remember that it's already a screwed up system in New Jersey, which is why, among other reasons, you have the highest, the highest property taxes in the nation. But let us not forget, when you talk about school choice, in New Jersey, people moved to Jersey because traditionally they were rated number 1 and or a close number 2 in the entire nation for public education. Right now, I think they dropped to, what is it, Matt, 12?
Yeah.
Number 12? Because the test scores have dropped after the pandemic. This is a huge issue for voters, not just about property taxes you're paying, but that you moved there so you could avoid some of the private schools like we on the Philadelphia, side have to deal with.
100%.
Right?
And you nailed it. And this is the part that really ticks me off. So Phil Murphy and his crew, and Mikey Sherrill supported all of this, shut down our schools, kept our kids out of schools. They still haven't recovered from that learning loss. And yet our property taxes continue to rise, and they're grading our second graders about whether or not they know what genderqueer or two-spirit is. So you're paying more for garbage, and your children aren't actually learning. I might be able to suck up the worst property taxes in the nation if kids in Camden and Patterson were learning what they needed to know to advance and strengthen their communities and improve the Garden State. But guess what? It's not happening, and then when they go to college, they leave. We have one of the worst retention rates for college students in the country. Mm-hmm. That's what this election is about fundamentally.
I'm looking at a poll from Gallup. Corey DeAngelis, who is on with Rich from time to time, tweeted this. Now, this was back in June of 2025, so about 4 months ago. 73% of Americans support a nationwide school choice proposal. This includes support at the rate of 82% of parents with school-aged children, a supermajority amongst Republicans, Democrats, and independents. 73% of Republicans, 73% of Democrats, and 71% of independents. So this is not even, at least according to Gallup, the way this was framed and the way this was conducted, basically 3 out of every 4 voters, Republican, Democrat, or independent, say, you know what, I'm on board with school choice if we can find a way.
But that's my point, and you know this better than I do, Matt Rooney. Is school choice as big an issue in New Jersey, given the fact that a lot of people move there because you know that if you move to Jersey, your kids have a high-quality public school? I mean, I think in Philadelphia, it should be a big issue because our public schools suck, the vast 99% of them. But in Jersey, isn't the issue more, or shouldn't it be, that they need to have commercials even airing in like Camden to remind parents, this is what Mikey Sherrill wants your kid to learn as an 8-year-old who, by the way, isn't reading at proficiency?
I definitely think it's something Republicans should talk more about. which is what you're essentially saying, Dawn, because, look, I mean, Karen Federschmidt-Johnson that lives in Princeton, and her tax return she files with her partner every year shows $400,000 in income. They're fine, right? Even if for some reason their kid is falling behind at school on a particular topic, they can afford the tutor. They can get it done outside of the school system. They have the means. That's why they can afford to vote their wacky far-left values. It's that kid in Camden, Patterson, Atlantic City, Pleasantville. Plenty of kids in our listening area that need the help. And I think one of the reasons why Jack Ciattarelli is polling at like 20% in the black community is he's been going into these communities and he's been campaigning on school choice, not identity politics. That's what the Democrats do, right? They go in, they promise you things they can't deliver on, play the race card, and then they don't show up again until the next election. Jack's actually meeting people where they are and saying, hey, these are some things that can improve your life. Specifically, hey, why don't you have a voucher that you can take to another school if your kid's school is failing? Lo and behold, Dawn, it's working.
I know that, Matt Rooney, that I know that Ciattarelli talked about school choice, that he's for it. I'm just looking at, in New Jersey specifically, the state's main public choice program has been frozen for nearly a decade. So you have 2,000 students on an annual wait list for the school choice program.
Oh, Murphy was holding up the certification of charter schools for a long time, which, you know, again, better than a public school in some of these cities. Because, look, I mean, in New Jersey, it's all about money, right? At the end of the day, for any of these politicians. Yeah. And the NJEA, the New Jersey Miseducation Association, bankrolls Democrat campaigns. So this is a fun story sometime. The head of the NJEA, Sean Spiller, ran for governor in the primary, got his teeth kicked in. It was a Jeb Bush kind of situation, Nick, where they spent like $1 gazillion per voter and got none, right? Mm-hmm. 2 teachers are now suing the NJEA because guess who funded that campaign? Teachers with their dues. And they didn't want to do that. So the corruption's deep, but it's a money game. The unions control the Democrat Party in New Jersey. The good news is I think this election is the next step in people waking up.
By the way, we're already into the fourth hour. We really have to break.
Holy smokes.
But on the other side, guys, we have Fight Club. Fight Club on a Tuesday. Plus, Kamala Harris knows what Gen Z is afraid of.
Ooh.
Jesus.
It's a
no,
lot.
It's not that. It's
no,
not
I'm
that
just saying it's a lot. It's already 9:02. I just can't believe it.
Jesus.
We'll be all back on the other side.
Stay there.
As the leaves change, it's the perfect time to refresh your home with Kitchen Magic. For over 45 years, we've been family-owned, American-made, and tariff-proof, delivering quality kitchen and bathroom models you can trust. And now this fall, we're giving you even more to smile about. Enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and bathroom project. Bring warmth, comfort, and style into your home this season with savings you'll love. Call Kitchen Magic or visit kitchenmagic.com today.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
Just grabbing my charger. Heading to Sam's for dinner.
Okay, but you'll miss your favorite tenderloin.
Wait, is that the Tuscan herb?
Mm-hmm. Hatfield marinated Tuscan herb. That's a real shame.
Did I say I was going to Sam's? Sam's coming here. Keep up, Dad.
When better care leads to better pork, it's irresistible. Hatfield Pork. Better care, better pork. Find yours at simplyhatfield.com.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's Best Eggs. They're just so delicious, with better nutrition too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's Best.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh, yeah, 9:06, Kayal and Company, fourth and final hour here on this Tuesday. Matt Rooney in studio, 2 weeks out from Election Day in New Jersey. As we continue, Fight Club in just about 3 minutes. Cut sheet continues, and also shout-outs. Do you remember me way back when?
No, we're not doing that.
We're not doing that.
By the way, let me ask Matt Rooney this, since this is the poll question right now on YouTube. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please go there to vote on this poll question. Smartphone, biggest blessing, biggest curse?
Oh, curse.
Okay.
Unambiguously.
Go to YouTube right now to vote. One of the answers is running away with it. I'm not going to tell you which one. You have to get on over there and vote, or if you want to change the voting. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Also, like Nick said, Fight Club coming up, so you're going to want to see this too.
I ran into a Gen Zer the other day.
Yeah.
Greg.
Yeah.
Won't call her out because I'm not sure whether she'd want to be, but she told me I just switched to a flip phone. Say that 3 times fast.
Yeah.
And went off of social media.
I love it.
And she's using the flip phone. So there's a movement back in that.
I know.
It's good self-care. It's good self-care.
Course correction.
It really is.
And that's how they described it. They said it was unhealthy to be that plugged in all the time.
How about us as adults? When are we going to start taking our own advice?
All right, you know what I'll do?
Asking for a friend.
Let's. I'm going to make a bet.
Yeah.
I'll place a wager now. When we reach Christmas vacation, I will turn my cell phone off and give it to Greg Stocker.
Wow.
And I will not get it back until...
For all of Christmas vacation?
Until he comes back in January.
For all of Christmas vacation, you're going to do this.
Could be like a
all right,
10, 12-day stretch.
I like
it.
it. You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start having everybody putting their phones in a basket.
Like a teacher would.
Before...
When class starts.
Before they start their jobs, and then they can have it back when they go home.
There you go.
And we put a security camera on it.
Yeah.
Calling the DOJ to monitor it.
By the way, Rooney, not spilling the beans or anything like that, but can you respond to my texts? Like I texted you yesterday about a question, and you never answered me.
You texted me?
I did.
I didn't get it on my flip phone.
All right, we're going to get to Fight Club in just 1 second. I just want to play this because I always like body cam footages. This is a New Mexico cop who fatally shoots a hammer-wielding man who was threatening people at a Chili's restaurant. So this happened on Thursday, October 9th, so about 12 days ago. At 6 p.m., Las Cruces police were dispatched on the reports of an aggressive man threatening patrons and employees with a knife and a hammer at Chili's Grill and Bar. By the way, maybe he was just upset because he was eating at Chili's.
Yeah. Does Chili's still offer the baby back ribs?
I don't know. When the first officer arrived, 50-year-old Philip Adrian Mullen was sitting in his silver Honda sedan As the officer approached and asked him to exit the vehicle, Mullen grabbed a hammer and walked towards the officer for approximately 60 feet. The officer can be heard telling him to put his hands up or not come closer at least 8 times while backing away. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to see this video. Nick, for those of you who can't get over there, can you describe it? Go.
Yes, sir. All right, here's the officer getting out of the car.
I love body cam footage. I could watch. I could do
a Chili's. That's a beautiful Chili's.
I could do this all day.
Yeah.
Do an entire show of just body cam footage.
The Kayal Company body cam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, music's jamming.
Yep.
He's ready to have a night. Half price apps. Look at this guy.
Step out of the car. What's up? Step out of the car. Hey, let me see your hands. Put your hands up.
Uh-oh.
Put your hands up. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wow, he's back. Cop's backing up with a gun. This guy's just walking right at him with a.
Put your hands up right now.
With a hammer.
Put your hands up. I'm not gonna tell you again. Don't come any closer.
Shoot!
Don't come any closer. Don't come any closer. I'm gonna tell you right now. Get down.
He told
Get
him.
down on the ground.
He's standing there.
Watch. Bam!
Oh my God.
I love that.
I mean, that was like Mike Myers on Halloween. He just stood there.
Can you rewind it? That dude was he was subhuman.
Yeah.
Like just
He's on drugs. Probably.
standing there.
Yeah.
Now, put your hands up. I'm not gonna tell you again. Don't come any closer. Don't come any closer.
He's
Don't
coming
come
pretty
any closer.
close right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Get down.
One,
Get down
oh
on
my
the
God.
ground.
Watch.
Get down on the
3,
ground now.
4, 5.
5.
Standing 5 count.
Yeah.
5. I would have dropped from a paintball.
Can I ask a question? Two police related questions. One, is it protocol for them to back up like that?
I think it shows that you're trying to de-escalate, right?
And two, it's his obligation to shoot like a kneecap out or like wound him or something.
No,
trained
I don't
shoot
think
to kill.
Shoot to kill.
I'm fine. By the way, I am fine with that. I'm just asking
Hammer's a deadly weapon.
about protocol.
Here in Philadelphia, if
Yeah.
you did that, you would be on trial for first-degree murder.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't care what your training is.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we will have a Larry Krasner big take tomorrow after today's nonsense.
There you go. Body cam footage. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Do we have any context as to why the guy was sitting in the car with a hammer and just immediately got out and went to the cop?
They were dispatched to the reports of an aggressive man threatening patrons and employees with a knife and a hammer.
Okay.
So he was threatening. He was sitting in his car. I don't know. So they called the cops. The guy, he told him to get out of his car. He didn't.
Yeah.
He walked towards him with a hammer and then shot to kill.
I'll tell you what, though. Back in the day, in college days, Chili's wasn't a bad spot on a Monday night.
That isn't where I thought he was going.
Yeah, I was like,
You never know where.
Back in the day, we go out with hammers. And,
Mike,
Chili's is great.
Half-price wings. The chips and salsa was always free.
Michael Vespa.
Quesadilla explosion salad.
Michael
There you
Vespa
go.
on the YouTube chat wants to know why not tase first. Well, I mean,
Why not walk at a cop with a hammer?
I agree.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree
Like,
with you.
what? See, this is why I love the body cam footage
I
because
do too.
it gives us a window into what police deal with, right?
Right.
I mean, this is clearly someone that either has really bad intent, is super mentally ill, or both.
Mm-hmm.
So the police officer did exactly what he needed to do. I mean, how many warnings did he give him?
Yeah. And what do you expect? What is your expectation of a man walking towards a cop with a hammer?
Yeah.
Hey, do you think he's trying to pry a nail out of him?
Here's the Sue Alberici, my friend on YouTube, says that was just suicide by cop. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
He knew either that or he was just so doped out on drugs or
Right.
whatever
Yep.
that he didn't realize what he was doing. But I do believe that it was just a guy who just wanted to be taken out by a cop. So.
I mean, if you want to make the argument, if the guy had no weapon and just kept coming towards him in an aggressive manner,
Yeah.
And Greg, you said, what do you think about shooting in the kneecap? Okay. Or like Rooney's saying with the taser. But when a guy has a hammer in his hand, it's either me or you, right?
Guys,
That's
I'm
basically
not
what you're saying.
I agree with you. You know me. Like I'm always shoot to kill. I don't care. You could be guilty. You could be not guilty. I don't care.
Right, you want death penalty for 4-year-olds.
Shoot to kill.
Also keep in mind too, cops, and I work with a lot of police officers, so I love you guys. They're not always the best shots, right?
Yeah.
Most people aren't. So it's not as easy as it sounds to put a bullet directly in someone's kneecap when they're
We're
moving.
throwing darts.
Right. So in some ways, it's almost less safe for everybody around you, the bystanders, if you're trying to be a marksman. If you're not, the safest thing to do is to put the person down when they clearly have some kind of fatal intent.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it is that time.
Sponsors! We need sponsors! Kayal and Company Fight Club. We're looking for new sponsors.
Thank you.
Because everybody knows Karen's, death pools, and fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man!
That's not that. That's
Whoa,
not that.
whoa,
That's
we got a
not
Phil
that.
misfire.
That's not that.
We are gonna knock you out.
Settle down, Almquist.
He changed my board.
35 minutes to go.
He changed my board, so I'm just
Phil
playing
trying
out
to
of it
rearrange
right
a 9 o'clock hour.
By the way, speaking of the death pool, Rooney, did I ask you last week? Do you want in on the death pool?
No, you didn't ask me about the death pool.
All right, so we have Stensland is not
I'm not doing it.
for moral reasons because she's she believes in voodoo.
No, I don't. I do the news every morning, and I don't want to bet on people dying.
Dawn still has some integrity and some credibility left.
I'm trying.
She's
Yeah.
trying to save the show. Greg and I have given it up a long time ago.
For those without shame, tell me all about it.
We have a death pool where we're going to pick. It's going to start in 2026. We're going to pick a bunch of names, and the person who gets the most deaths by the end of the year wins the money.
And we only pull it out for show reference
Yeah.
when a checking of a box is required, as in
Exactly.
somebody cashed in on
This-
a death.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't pre-call your
No,
list.
this all started because I said the first up on my death pool is Britney Spears.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think you're going to lose.
I don't.
I don't think you're. Well, I don't know if you'll lose, but you're never going to cash in on that.
Yeah.
I don't know, nude knife dancing,
Yeah.
which is her number one hobby.
Yeah.
You don't live too long when that's how you
Nope.
have a good time.
Nope. So that's how it. So yeah, you can go through the Wikipedia and find a bunch of 99-year-olds and say, okay, Mel Brooks will probably not make it through 2026. But it's more fun to take long shots.
Yeah.
Did anybody have Ace Frehley from Kiss? You know what I mean? Come on.
Well, that was going to be my next question, and this
Yeah.
is going to be extra ick. I apologize in advance, Dawn. There has to be some kind of point system. Because if you pick somebody that's 102,
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 1 point.
You get
that's
1 point.
That's a good point.
You pick an 80-year-old, you get 3 points.
That's a really good point.
10 points for if you pick me.
Well, here's the problem. Opelka's kind of the one who set up the rules for this. So, yeah, I do think that we need to and by the way, Opelka has already sent me his list.
Okay.
Already?
So he's
Yeah.
giving you his list, but he
Yes.
can't give me his availability to play golf
Well,
for 2 straight years now.
Well, he added Mitch McConnell. He added Mitch McConnell to the list too.
I'm going to put Mike Opelka on my,
It is a
on my
sin.
list.
I know, Don. I'm well aware. I'm well aware that this is not good karma. But you know what? I don't believe in karma.
Hey,
I don't.
we are a facts over feelings segment of society.
Your lot in life is your lot in life. If Rooney's going to get smashed by a semi, coming out of here,
On
that
Haddon
was
Avenue?
that was how he was meant to go out.
By the way, the sales rep's not happy as they
Uh-oh.
walked by Rooney in the hallways, saying
why?
you knew about the traffic jam, yet you didn't tell us once you arrived on the air. Because the sales reps, they love this show.
They do.
They listen a ton. You'd be surprised.
Yep.
I mean, they would have known if they were listening to 1210 WPHT, though. That's the whole point.
By the way, it is 9:18. We were supposed to get to Fight Club at 9:10. All right, what is today's fight? It is two people. This looks like a road rage incident. Speaking of Rooney getting hit by a semi on the way out of here, these are two people in a
Only Dawn would miss me.
in a road rage incident. That's not true,
That's
buddy.
right.
I love you.
You didn't bring breakfast. You could go for all I care.
Roll this, Phil. Look at it. Oh man. Oh, look at it. Is this not in this? Is this in this country?
This is Anthony Dorenzo
Wow.
against some.
Oh
Asian
my
dude.
God! Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at
Look, he jumped.
flip-flop.
Oh, look at look at the flip flops.
the flip flops come
Don't
off.
fight in flip-flops.
All right, does this guy hold on for the win?
Look at this guy. He has.
Got a rat
Oh, he knocked him out.
Wow. All right, folks.
Oh, KO.
Life. This is.
And then helps him back up.
You all right, bro? Here's your flops.
He's in the street.
Then
They
helps him
robbed
back up and says, "Hey, help this guy out." Oh,
Run that back.
run that back. See, I thought the guy in the black shirt was gonna whip out some karate moves or something.
No. What do you think he's doing, Mr. Miyagi?
Well, look at the way
Is he Ralph Macchio?
Oofa!
Look at this guy. He lost the flip flops, folks. I'm having a revelation here.
Oh, right down.
Oh, he went out cold too. His whole body went limp.
Ooh,
you all right, bro?
Oh God.
I like the guy in the black shirt wanted to make sure he was alive.
Pulse check.
In America, we just take off and run.
See, that's what guys do, though, Rooney. Like when
we are a more
fight,
advanced society.
We fight, and then women are out to like do harm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like guys are like, hey, you okay, bro?
Yeah.
Well,
women are like, I'll rip your hair out.
Yeah,
All
exactly.
women secretly hate each other. I've been
No,
telling
they
you guys
don't.
for years.
Yes, they do.
Asymmetrical warfare. That's what it is. I mean, watch one of these reality shows that my wife loves.
Yeah.
I'd rather get kicked in the face than to hang out with those women for 5 minutes.
Because they would
They're
kick your
brutal.
face.
Well, they lie about each other, try to destroy each other's lives, sleep with each other's husbands.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
It is. It's worse than our death pool.
I might avoid flip flops. I think that might be the breaking point for me. Zioli has wanted me out of flip flops for years.
See,
the audience wants me out of the flip flops.
Right.
Rooney,
See those
he's
toes.
looking pretty GQ lately, by the way, which I wanted
Who?
to have a little bit of an intervention with Rich.
Oh,
he showed
yeah.
up in Wildwood looking like he just rolled out
The
of
problem-
like a Joe
It's all Fox News, baby. Yeah.
That's what it is. He's a big TV star
The
now.
problem,
left us,
the
though.
problem is though is that he's not putting any muscle mass on. He's just getting skinny. You know what I mean? Like,
Is he on the shot?
He looks like a little boy.
Is he on the shot?
No,
He's not taking a Zempic or
no,
anything?
I don't think so.
No, he's just starving himself.
Yeah.
And
Well, every time he eats, he
working
gets
all the
sick.
time, and he's sick all the time. I know.
By the
If
way,
he took Ozempic, he'd just disappear at some point.
Yeah, right.
And we don't
Like,
want that.
Where is he?
it's true.
Hey, Rich, when the limo comes to pick you up to take you to Midtown, tell him to swing by Chick-fil-A on the way.
By the way, I love that he's so concerned too about Fox News that doesn't pay him, but yet here it's like we ask him to lose weight. It's like, oh my God, ask me to do this, and not that we would ask him to lose weight.
Jesus.
You know what I mean? Too thin. Anyway,
I haven't noticed
that's why you haven't been.
I thought Rich's face looked good. Is he getting real thin in the body too?
He just looks slender. His skin is radiant. I think he's getting skin peels or something. That's actually why I haven't been bringing you breakfast in the morning. I'm a little confession time right here. I've been late because I've been dropping food off for Zioli. I'm Meals on Wheels.
Are you getting facials together?
Yeah.
Yeah, we go and we get our nails did.
Nice. Little petty. Manny petty.
So let me get this straight. So if you had to guess, we had a number set for your arrival at 8:44. What do you think Rich weighs now? $170?
no, he's
Less than
yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah.
160?
I don't know.
I think maybe 160 because his curls weigh
159.
something.
Yeah.
Half of that's hair.
Yeah.
Well, my Richie.
Okay.
Getting so skinny.
Enough about Rich. Let's do the.
Rich, come over to my club. We'll have some bourbons tonight. We'll pack 5 pounds on right away.
He gave up this time slot because I can't get up that early.
But have you noticed how many people leave morning radio for afternoon radio, and their life
lose
quality picks up substantially?
Of course. Yeah, I
And
know.
you guys knock me for
We're
the nap.
killing ourselves.
You guys
The
think
three of us are killing ourselves.
You guys think I'm a baby because I take the
Killing
nap?
me softly.
I'm taking a nap so I can be
your
the best
shift.
performer possible.
Yeah.
No, it's brutal. I think it was maybe like 2 Christmases ago. I came in for a few days in a row with Mary Walter.
Yeah.
And my rear end was dragging. Like it was brutal.
Yeah.
And I've got little kids, so it's not like
Right.
I'm sleeping until 9 o'clock every day.
And I've got 2 daughters and a wife and a dog I want dead.
And he is.
Is the dog number 1 on your death pool list?
What? He might be on the list soon.
By the way, we need a sponsor for the death pool because is that wrong to ask?
No,
I don't think so.
We're capitalists and corporate whores.
Maybe a funeral home?
This isn't NPR.
Does anybody have the balls to sponsor Death Pool? YouTube.com/@1210WPHT or send me an email, greg.stocker@odyssey.com. Do you have the balls to sponsor the Death Pool on Kayal and Company? Because I know people are like, oh, that's terrible. But people secretly love it. They secretly love it.
You want to grow your business or you want to be morally astute?
I'm asking for business owners. You want to sponsor Death Pool? Send me an email. We really need to break.
All right, Kayal and Company, we continue. Matt Rooney is here. We have Dawn's Big 3 and what occurred today in music history still on the way. Rich, grab something to eat. We'll be right back.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If you're driving a car or truck with an expired warranty and suddenly lost your transmission or needed a full engine repair, would it leave you stranded? I'm Danica Patrick. Choose the company I trust, Endurance. If your vehicle is less than 20 years old, Endurance offers auto protection on the drivetrain, AC, and more. Act now and get 1 full year of elite benefits. A $2,000 value, free.
Call 800-298-9302. 800-298-9302.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Fall into savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Take a ride in the Buick Envista where luxury meets affordability, or stand out in style in the Buick Envision. Explore the Barlow discounts on the whole GMC lineup from Terrain to Sierra. For honest pricing and dedicated service, visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Let's talk about your health. You need to undergo complex dental surgery. I'm talking the whole 9 yards, implants, crowns, etc. Are you really going to trust just any pop-up dental chain, or do you want the best of the best? When it comes to complex dental surgery, for over 12 consecutive years, Dr. Mike Veneria Dental has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. Dr. Mike treats other doctors. The experts call Dr. Mike the expert. You want a dentist who actually cares about your health, and with Dr. Mike, it's not about cost, it's about care. His compassion and commitment to your health is his top priority, and that is why Dr. Mike is a dentist the entire Zioli family trusts. When it comes to your health, including your dental health, that's never the time to cut corners. You want the best and only the best. So make your appointment to see him today and get a free dental implant consultation. If you already had an estimate for one, get a second opinion. It's worth doing. 856-786-2020, VeneriaDental.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola. Tailgating and watching the birds. It doesn't get any better. So stop by your local fine wine and good spirits and grab yourself a 4-pack of Jack and Coke and Jack and Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You can also sample some new flavors in a variety 6-pack as well. All available at your local fine wine and good spirits. And all ready to drink in a can. Jack and Coke. Born for the tailgate. Please drink responsibly. Whiskey Specialty. 7% ABV. Jack Daniels Distillery. Lynchburg, Tennessee. Jack Daniels at Old Number 7. A registered
trademarks of Jack Daniels Properties, Inc. Coca-Cola is a trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
All right, Kayal and Company, 9:30 as we continue. Matt Rooney in studio as he attempts to save Jersey. All of us saving morning radio from the awful options that this market provides. And
winning the battle of mediocrity.
That is right.
One day at a time.
And we know that Dawn and Rich, they don't eat. I actually only see Greg eat shrimp when we're at like station events. But Rooney and I both went for a snack, which is interesting because I went for the oatmeal cream pie double-decker out of the vending machine.
Dawn, will you have a conversation with him? What the hell is he eating?
But Rooney, well, I'm eating for Rich and I. I'm eating for two people.
Oh, God.
I'm like a pregnant lady. I'm eating for two. I'm like
Remember when you were dieting?
Yeah, that lasted. And then you have Rooney. Now, Rooney, show the camera what you're eating.
There you go. Oatmeal raisin bar.
From Tasty Cake.
Yeah, and
Okay,
both of
that's-
our meals have oatmeal in it, so it's healthy.
So you
How
went
much
Tasty
protein?
Cake. I went Little Debbie. But here's the thing.
Little Debbie.
I went to our hub kitchen on this side of the building and paid for it. Rooney went over to the WIP side of things and took one from the free
Rooney!
Tasty Cake stash.
Okay.
Which I didn't know other employees not affiliated with WIP could do.
Yes, any Odyssey employee can do
employee.
it.
Okay.
And Matt Rooney is officially an Odyssey employee. So
Now
he
here's
can.
where the plot thickens.
Mm-hmm.
A KYW guy, staffer,
Oh boy.
came over and was using our microwave, heating up what smelled like either cabbage, fish, or zucchini.
Very, very healthy.
I hate Tuesdays here.
And they stink the place up.
I hate Tuesdays here because everybody's here. I hate it.
And we have
I'm
now
leaving.
established
I'm leaving at 10:30.
that the WPHT men eat like men, and the KYW men eat like beta boys.
A Little Debbie snack is not how men eat. You're gonna die of diabetes. Thank you.
Like a man.
Rooney and I are going out
All right.
in a diabetic blaze this morning.
We're gonna a very masculine way give each other insulin shots.
Yeah.
Live on air here.
That's
Matt, stick
never masculine.
stick me.
All right.
When I was on
Stick me.
Sunday nights here,
Yeah.
I was like a raccoon in a trash can over at the WIP Tasty Cake wall. And I'd grab stuff for Dez because he's small. He's slender like Zioli. So I'd give him like a few little pieces of my,
All right.
crumb cake.
Since we're still, I think we've gotten through four or five cuts.
Let's get it back to Trump and Biden.
6 cuts. I think we've gotten through 6 cuts in almost 2 hours.
See what happens, folks? Trump wins the election, and we can't rant and rave all day because we're relatively happy customers.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. I want to throw this video up there. Please get on over there right now. I want to throw this picture up there. Excuse me. I've said this all the time. I'm quoting Dawn Stensland because Dawn Stensland says we're getting played.
Yes, she does.
And when I say that, when she says that, she's 100% correct. Because you know what? Cable news pundits, Twitter influencers, you know what they love to do? Because you know what drives their monetary and their clicks,
Engagement, grifting.
engagement, all that is division. Who do we hate today? Who do we need to hate today? Who are we against today? Whether it's liberals or conservatives, I don't care. You both do it. You both do it hideously. And to prove that, let's look at this photo that was posted by Gayle King. Sitting next to Jesse Waters on a flight, laughing it up. Just laughing it, yucking it up. Look at this. Remember, Jesse Waters, Democrats they want to rape and kill your children and they hate you. And Gayle King, Trump is a racist and all of his supporters are racist. Remember those two narratives that are happening? Look at these two. These two are sitting in first class, yucking it up. While you people who watch them are at each other's throats.
Well, number one, I do not watch The Five nearly as much as I used to now that Judge Janine decided to go back into her first career passion, which is justice for victims. But secondly, I actually take the other stance on this, and I don't think what Dawn or Greg is saying is wrong.
It's all work.
But, here's what I would say.
Don't play that bull with me.
Thank you, Mr. Gutfeld. So, to me, this just shows that we can all get along.
Nope.
We can absolutely dislike each other's candidate. We can absolutely hate each other's opposition party's policies. But at the end of the day, we should not say we want death to the other side, or this person's Hitler, or this person is that. Because at the end of the day, I truly do believe this, all nonsense aside. I do think in general, we have Twitter muscles, we are keyboard warriors, we say the things on social media that we probably wouldn't say in real life. And at the end of the day, I think we do all have some basic commonalities. But then again, you know what? They are the 1%. They are the elites. They make a ton of money.
That is...
that, I say, you know what?
That's all...
is dead.
That's all I'm saying, guys. They're sitting there in first class, flying to wherever they're flying to, yucking it up, and, telling you to hate the other side.
You're just mad that they didn't get into an airline fight club.
No, I'm not.
Which, by the way, I would take Gayle King for the win.
I get it, too, by the way.
No doubt.
And by the way,
I love Jesse, but...
I don't think Jesse Waters could punch his way out of a paper bag.
I have, I told you guys, it's no secret. Like when I was on vacation over the summer, we stayed on the same block as Jesse Waters and his family, and we ran into them a bunch of times. And he was walking around with his wife and his kids, and nobody was bothering him. They were eating ice cream at Barry's and just hanging out and having a good old time. Nobody bothered him.
Yeah, did you guys pick up on this, Rooney and Dawn? Did you hear the main takeaway? What everybody should be scratching their head over? How is it that Greg Stocker can afford to live on the same block as Jesse Waters?
I don't live there.
You guys were vacationing.
That's
there.
the difference, Nick Hale.
You guys were vacationing.
That's the difference. He lives there. I rent there.
You know what? I'm going to be like Hillary. Show me your taxes.
I was also thinking he's complaining that nobody is bothering Jesse Waters and his family. Is the implication that fans were mobbing Greg Stocker?
No.
Wherever he goes on vacation.
Well, if you look at the picture of Waters there, he does look very low key. He almost looks like John Cusack for a moment.
He does with the big glasses.
Yeah, and the hat.
Yeah.
See, I'm a little biased, but my takeaway from this was, the left's continued campaign to accuse everyone that doesn't agree with them of being a fascist. That's the work here.
Yeah.
Right? Like conservatives, we're generally happy warriors. I dislike what they're doing to my country. I dislike their policies, but it doesn't make me loathe them. I don't want to put them in our death pool. Right? but that's not how they feel. So when I saw this picture on social media, I said, wow, Gayle King, what she and her friends believe, it's all a work. It's it's an attempt to profit off of enraging and deranging your fellow Americans. How sick is that?
And look, if you're a liberal and you end up in my death pool, it's not because of your politics. I'm merely going based on your age and your probability, politics aside.
And how many Little Debbie snack cakes you have before 10 a.m.
By the way, the double cookie's too much. It's too much.
Is it chocolate?
I saw your face change just a little bit as you got deeper into that.
It's like when the wife gives you that big piece of cake and you said, no, I just wanted a little sliver.
Update on the death pool, by the way. We have a sponsor. I'm not going to say it yet. We have a sponsor.
Really?
Who has stepped up and says, just tell me how much I'm in.
Anybody else need anything while we're at it?
Wow.
Rooney, what do you need?
Here's the problem, guys.
My kid's in Catholic school. Can somebody sponsor tuition?
Dawn, you need anything? You want a private flight to Elon every 2 weeks?
Here's the problem, guys, is that I don't know if I can get this through our legal system because they're gonna.
Then I don't want to hear about profits anymore.
You know how they work here, Stanley. I come up with ideas. I come up with ideas, and they poo-poo them.
Every day, the world's ending. We need more money. You get handed an idea, and it's about wow.
Team Firing Squad was a great idea, and then the corporate lawyers were like, "Nope, we're taking this over." My friend, Road Warrior, set that up, made shirts, and the corporate.
Do we need the Doge?
Do
we need the Doge more Odyssey people for being in the muck?
Decided that it was not in the station's best interest. I know it's the station's best interest. You pay me to run the station, not you.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said, but I don't mean it. Yeah.
They pay him an exorbitant amount, which is what we found out this morning.
It's all about
boobs and money, money and boobs.
Yes. Less boobs in this company and more money.
Just another
No, we want more
stalker
boobs.
Waters vacation.
91 LSXer wants to know if it's Fleshlight or Four Season Landscaping. No, it's neither. It's neither.
It's Delilah's.
It's neither of those two. But
it's Fleshscaping. It's a new company.
It is a company with balls, and we'll see if this passes through our corporate legal team if we can do this, because the death pool equals ratings.
We just got to do a disclaimer.
Yeah,
we're not wishing these people any ill. We're not encouraging you to trip them if you see them coming around the corner.
Why don't you draft that up, Mr. Attorney?
Yeah.
Send Stalker your invoice.
No, that's a good point by you, Nick Kayal. Rooney, you're an attorney.
Yeah, why are we using Odyssey lawyers when we have one on the staff?
Do you see any issues with this?
None.
Rooney?
None.
Thank you.
None whatsoever.
Yes,
by the way, President Trump is about to be named this year's Richard Nixon Foundation's Architect of Peace. First ever sitting president to be selected.
All right,
Well-deserved.
let's take bets right now. Peace deal established before the end of the calendar year, Russia-Ukraine. Who says yes?
No.
You say no.
I don't know. I mean, in my big three.
Well, don't tease.
Okay.
Yeah, tease me, baby.
I'll tease you.
Tease me.
Something big going on.
Right.
Yeah,
Somebody's dropping the big hammer.
We like it. Just not that guy. Just not the guy at
Listen to these two.
Just not the guy getting out of Chick-fil-A or Chili's.
Yeah.
You need me to leave?
No.
Hang out in the hallway.
No.
Talking about
Stalker's like,
Hamas.
take me with you.
You're hanging out with us, but we do have to break again. Dawn, talk to us about, who are you talking to us about? You're talking to us about
Piazza.
Piazza. Thank you.
You got to kick off your fall to find yourself that newer certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting, and you know you want it. So you got to go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're always here to help you in your unique vehicle search, and that's across the tri-state region. That's right, the Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So find your Alfa Romeo, your Maserati, your Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Jaguar, or Land Rover. Find them at PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Who would have thought that finding a Medicare partner you can trust could feel this good? Partnering with HealthSpring means you get Medicare Advantage plans with the benefits you need. Get up to $1,620 back in your Social Security check each year. Want dental, vision, and hearing services? Of course. HealthSpring Medicare Advantage plans mean financial peace of mind and freedom to enjoy life your way. Connect with a local licensed insurance agent for HealthSpring. It'll put a spring in your step. Visit healthspringmedicare.com/radio. That's healthspringmedicare.com/radio. Benefit options vary by plan and service area. You must reside in the plan service area. HealthSpring will reduce your monthly Part B premium based on the plan's specific benefit amount. HealthSpring products and services are provided exclusively by or through operating subsidiaries of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. If you're like me, your house took a real beating this winter from all the snow, ice, and storms.
At Emmons Roofing and Siding, we're here to put it back together. We specialize in storm-resistant roofing and siding systems designed to last no matter what Mother Nature throws at it.
Well, Emmons is who I use and recommend, so call Emmons today at 856-556-3229 for a free roof inspection.
Or visit us at callemmons.com.
Callemmons.com. Emmons, protecting homes, one roof at a time.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Debt payments keeping you up at night? Credit cards, medical bills, personal loans. If you owe more than $10,000 in unsecured debt, we can help you settle for less. At J.G. Wentworth, many clients cut their debt by up to 50% before fees, potentially saving thousands of dollars. Even if your credit is damaged, we can help. And remember, you don't pay us a dime unless we reduce your debt. Call 877-CASH-NOW. The call is free. The consultation is free. And the bigger your debt, the more we can help you save. Act now. If you owe $10,000 or more, call 877-CASH-NOW. That's 877-CASH-NOW. Call right now. Your path toward financial freedom starts today with J.G. Wentworth. 877-CASH-NOW. Results vary. Not all debts qualify. Debt resolution impacts credit and may increase what you owe. Average savings before fees, 43%. 25% after fees. J.G. Wentworth does not pay debts or provide legal, tax, or credit repair services.
Hi, I'm Joanne Small-Canella, president of Crash Proof Retirement. Remember the market crash in 2020 when you lost almost 40% of your investment accounts? And remember that promise that you made to yourself that if you ever made some of that money back, you would get off the stock market roller coaster? Well, that time has come, and that time is now. Recently, you've regained some of those lost retirement savings, but you still have not realized those gains because your money is still at risk. Don't forget that promise you made to yourself. Get your money out of risky stocks and bonds and mutual funds. It's time. Keep that promise you made to yourself and family. Crash-proof your future.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the William Penn Inn on November 5th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Rich Zioli this afternoon, 3 till 7. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
All right, Kayal and Company, 9:48 on a Tuesday morning. Matt Rooney is with us for a little while longer. Dawn's Big Three and the Dawn Show coming up very shortly. But right now, let's get to what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, October 21st, we celebrate the birthdays of Charlotte Chaffee from the Go-Go's, who's 72, and Steve Lukather from Toto, who's 68. We also lost Sandy West from the Runaways in 2006, and Shannon Hoon from Blind Melon in 95. Six-Cood Killer Queen by Queen in 75. King of Pain by The Police in 83, and Rainbow in the Dark by Dio on the same day. I'm the Cood Left Overture by Kansas in 76. Once Upon a Time by Simple Minds in 85. Look Sharp by Roxette in 88. The Debut from Mike and the Mechanics in 85. And Bat Outta Hell from Meatloaf in 77. Also in 76, Keith Moon played his final show with The Who. In 2006, Bob Seger sang America the Beautiful in Detroit before Game 1 of the World Series. In 72, Chuck Berry was topped the singles chart. And 2004, since we've talked about diabetes, Bo Diddley postponed a show to have a toe amputated due to diabetes complications. But lastly, on this date in 72, during a home game against the University of Alabama, the University of Tennessee's band debuts what will become the school's unofficial fight anthem, Rocky Top. First recorded 5 years earlier by the Osborne Brothers. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Umquist.
The Osborne's original version of that is tremendous.
It is.
Not as good as the college band playing it, but it is pretty good.
Very good.
Good pull by you, by the way.
You're welcome.
They just played this past weekend.
I know.
That's a good job out of Phil.
You're welcome.
I like it. That Roxette, Rocky Top, great themes.
I mentioned Alabama. I don't usually do that either.
I saw you look up at me, get my attention.
Hey,
you think I'm not listening? Come on. All right.
Well, that's half the battle.
That's half the battle.
Thanks for not making me move down today, too.
Yeah. By the way, Rooney was very, very ready to slide over into seat 2 of box 4.
And I said no.
He said no. All right, Dawn's Big 3 is on the way. It's Kayal and Company, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And if you think this is just a cosmetic problem, think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. But here's the good news. Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775. When you call, you'll get free information. Free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away on their own, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775 today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Ooma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If you're driving a car or truck with an expired warranty and suddenly lost your transmission or needed a full engine repair, would it leave you stranded? I'm Danica Patrick. Choose the company I trust, Endurance. If your vehicle is less than 20 years old, Endurance offers auto protection on the drivetrain, AC, and more. Act now and get 1 full year of elite benefits. A $2,000 value, free.
Call 800-298-9302. 800-298-9302.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself?
Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Oh, yeah. Kayal and Company. Dawn Stensland, she is a bit dangerous. No doubt about it.
Oh, my God.
The big three coming up in just a moment. Dawn Show, top of the hour. But now the poll results.
Poll results.
Which our poll question was, with the smartphone, based on AI and where we are going as a society, is the smartphone the biggest blessing or the biggest curse of our lifetime? And the answers are?
70% say the biggest curse. Biggest curse. 30% saying biggest blessing. So there you go. Our unscientific YouTube poll. The people have weighed in. Smartphones are the biggest curse.
There you go. All right. From the poll results to Dawn Stensland, hold on tight. You know living in Philly is a little bit dangerous.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
It's Tuesday the 21st, week 4 with the federal government shutdown. Senators meeting in D.C. today in solidarity with Trump in this stalemate with Democrats. And remember, Pennsylvania, well, we're the only Commonwealth or state in the nation who still is working without a budget. Yeah, no budget. The ongoing government shutdown about to impact millions of Pennsylvanians. The state is warning that SNAP benefits will not, SNAP recipients, I should say, will not receive those important benefits. This is food that were slated to be paid out in November. Department of Human Services noting the benefits will not be paid until the federal government shutdown ends and funds are released to the state. Either way you look at it, we have Republican Treasury Secretary, of course, Stacey Garrity, who's calling out her future political opponent, Democrat Governor Josh Shapiro, essentially saying Shapiro is more worried about traveling and self-promotion with his new memoir that's coming out. By the way, if you need that food assistance, you are urged by Pennsylvania officials to call 211 because the SNAP benefits are not coming.
Kind of puts Democrats in a tough spot, right? Because they have to take care of those who depend on SNAP benefits. But, is that at the expense of health care for illegals when you go back to the federal level with the government shutdown? And by the way, if you need food, I'm not giving up any of mine. And don't ask Rich because he doesn't eat.
Nor do I.
Or Dawn. Or Dawn, yeah.
Number 2, Tuesday's Trump talk. He's talking tough in the first part of this. President Trump warning Hamas to behave or be eradicated in the Middle East to salvage this fragile ceasefire in Gaza. We're watching that very carefully. But let's talk about ballroom beauty because they have broken ground on Trump's new ballroom demolition crews. Started tearing down, and we'll show you that time lapse.
Look at that.
Of the tear down. Here it is with the big crane up there.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
See the big crane on the mound there as it begins the demolition.
Making it more tacky and hideous.
Yes, this is the White House to build President Trump's long-desired, dreamed of ballroom, despite his pledge that construction of this $250 million addition will not interfere with the existing building. You could hear it's very noisy, as you can imagine. And by the way, he promises that he'll pay for it or private sponsors pay for it. No tax dollar money.
Can I ask a question about the private sponsors that are paying for it? Do we know who these private sponsors would be, Don Stenslin?
Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We're a big sponsor.
I'm wondering if Qatar or Saudi Arabia or anybody else who may not have can I say America's best interest at heart might be fitting the bill for this.
My sources say it's Alex Soros, but I can confirm
asking for a friend. For a friend.
I think it's the same guy that's sponsoring our death pool, right?
I am totally unsatisfied.
Could we at least sponsor the backhoe?
The backhoe,
you can sponsor backhoes, front hose, all the hose out there.
What's going to happen, what's going to happen, when in 3 years when President AOC doesn't like this?
She'll tear it down.
And she does not like backhoes.
And then she's going to tear it down, and we're going to have something else put in.
She'll force, what was her boyfriend's name? Jared?
Riley.
Riley will have to tear it down.
Can you, Justin? Can you put the video up one more time of just the
backhoe?
Yeah, the backhoe.
The ballroom.
Look at that.
It's going to be beautiful.
It's going to be big and beautiful. I don't know why Stalker doesn't like it.
I know.
Because it's tacky, dude. It's like what?
No. What's tacky is when we have events.
Oh, here we go.
We have these beautiful events.
Trump does it. We love it.
And we're out in a freaking tent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's somebody's graduation party.
Like it's music.
That's
fest.
right.
Like my kids had a better.
Who cares about events at the White House? Don't have events there. Get work done there.
It's the White House. It's embarrassing.
Stop with his lavish crap. You're not a king. Stop with this.
He's not a king.
No,
obviously he's in a tent.
Go live somewhere privately. I don't care.
He does.
He lives in Mar-a-Lago. Lives at Bedminster.
What should we do? Rent out?
Any other complaints, Gregory?
I don't know.
I'm with Jesse Waters.
No,
I love that we made him laugh.
I'm going to stand by this. That it's just it's tacky. We don't need to.
I'll give you a point of credit. You were also against the UFC on the grounds of the White House.
Thank you.
That's tacky.
Thank you.
Did you see
at least
that
there's some
video with
consistency there.
Kai was so cute, Granddad, and she's talking about Dana White. It's so cute. I love her. And she says, "Granddad, am I invited?" And he says, "Yes, honey, you're invited to everything."
Yeah. Why are we not selling an event where we go golfing?
I know.
Kai and Kale's.
We love Kai.
Golf outing.
What's wrong with you?
That sounds like a health food.
It really does. Kai and Kale's.
Watch her just
asparagus water for $30.
Beat me by 30 shots.
All right, number 3, Sweet 16. We're talking about Sweet Season 16 because after the bye, BG is back. Listen in. Brandon
what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Unblocked. So, according to sources and what you all have heard, now you can hear from me. I'm back one more time.
He's back.
I'm excited. No expectations, baby.
Oh, here we go. The city's fired up. Are you ready? On 3.
Eagles!
He's tarnishing his legacy. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Merrill Reese is checking in. Merrill.
We're told he's in great shape.
Yeah. Merrill, your thoughts on Brandon coming out of retirement for season 16?
That is called stupid.
I would agree.
Does anybody want to see this?
No. This is like Apollo.
Come on, Stenslin.
This is like Apollo coming back to fight Drago.
Thank you.
Stop.
Thank you for the reference, Stenslin.
We hope
come
that
on.
he's not injured, but I love him.
White
I'm glad he's
House
back.
White House avoider Brandon Graham. How about that one?
Oh.
How about that? White House avoider Brandon Graham. White House avoider Jalen Hurts. How about them?
And did you know?
How about them apples?
The Eagles have only ever won 2 Super Bowls, and both times the Eagles have won a Super Bowl, Donald Trump was your president.
That's right. Trump is good luck.
Thank you.
I was hoping by now Dan and the beautiful Maisie Borowski would have given us some baby news.
Babe, no update.
We're on
No
baby watch.
We're on baby watch.
Oh boy.
The baby's any minute.
Do we know the gender, or are they waiting
It's a girl.
until birth?
Yes, it's a little girl.
Yeah. Do you listen to the station?
No, he doesn't.
It's ridiculous.
He's eating. He's napping.
Dawn, it's disgraceful.
I'm an athlete.
I need to rethink some things here. By the way, while we were speaking, this wasn't in your big three, Stenson, but
No.
I just want to bring this up. Curtis Lewa says nothing is going to make him drop out of this race.
Yeah.
So he's not dropping out of this race, no matter what his sugar daddy, John Castimedes, tells him.
Look, Curtis has taken one for the team because he knows.
John can be my sugar daddy.
Same here. Goodbye 12-10 for all I care.
She's a little bit dangerous.
What is wrong with you two?
We're just silly.
Oh God,
we're whores.
No, so Sliwa is staying in. So get ready for Mayor Mondami.
Yep. New York will be the guinea pig for the failed socialist experiment.
I'm fine with it. Let New York burn, and then
Yeah.
if Jack wins in New Jersey, we're gonna have a real estate boom. It's gonna be great for my property value.
That's true.
They already have signs up in Tennessee and Florida saying no vacancies. True story.
Well, here's a question: Why doesn't Cuomo drop out? You know what I mean? Like why does Sliwa have to drop out?
Yeah. That's exactly right.
I think
it's a good point.
I think Sliwa should drop out, but I also like why does it have to be Sliwa? Why can't it be and just have a Democrat versus a Republican, right? Maybe it's Cuomo that's mucking everything up.
I don't really like the anti-Sliwa rhetoric either, because it's not like Cuomo was this bulwark against the left when he was governor of New York, right? So maybe New York City dies a little slower if Cuomo gets in, but it's not some blue dog Democrat that's the alternative here.
No. I'm not anti-Sliwa by any stretch. I'm just staggered. It's just I'm mystified that the Republicans have basically said, we won't try, but Curtis Sliwa, if you want to take up this spot and take a little radio hiatus and make a second. This is his second run at mayor.
Yeah.
Let him have 4 of the 5 boroughs. We're going to win in New Jersey, and then Staten Island can be annexed and become the 22nd county.
I mean, I don't expect New York to go MAGA, but I mean, they can't find a rhino Republican that could even remotely compete. I mean, it's not like New York hasn't. I said this before.
Yeah.
Chicago's gone 100 years without a Republican mayor. Philly's gone 77 years, 73 years, something. Was it 1952?
Yeah, but these are very different cities.
Thank you,
I know.
Dawn.
Everything is local, guys.
Yeah.
Every election is local.
But New York's had what? 3 Republican mayors in 40 years. They've had 3 in my lifetime.
Say a prayer for Curtis.
It's
He's
not
a good man.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, Dawn, real quick, Joe Cunningham says,
"Hey Joe,
will you please tell Stalker to shut the hell up? Oh my God, the ballroom is tacky." Oh, did I hurt somebody's feelings? Well,
when we have our Talk Radio 1210 WPHT event and we're invited, are you going to go?
Hey Joe,
Gregory.
Never mind.
I'm taking Greg's ticket.
I've never been. I'm the only person here that's never been to the White House.
Well, no,
and now
I
all
mean-
of a sudden we can't go.
No, I mean the ballroom. None of us have been to the ballroom because they just broke ground. It's dirt. It looks like Gaza, for crying out loud.
Oh God,
we shouldn't be having these
I mean,
lavish.
It looks terrible.
Lavish parties like the cultural elite. While the rest of us are Stop it with that. It's the people's house. That's it. Some Saudi government should not be paying for it. Thank you very much.
Who said the Saudi government was paying for it?
Just watch.
He's so pissy.
On the next episode of InfoWars.
He really is pissy. That's a great way to say it. He really is pissy.
That's fine. It's fine. I know everything. Sorry, Dawn.
All right, let's get into it
Yeah.
because we do have a lot of talk on Capitol Hill, a lot of talk here, the common ground on getting a budget. This is the Dawn Show. We do have Beth Ann Rossica coming up, and as we said at 6 a.m., Ben Manis coming up to break down the very latest in D.A. Krasner under fire, even by those in his own party, after the Kata Scott debacle, if you will. Could her life have been saved if only Krasner had upheld the law? We have that coming up, and that's just a few minutes away. Let's talk about Senate Republicans headed to the White House today, where they are in support and solidarity of President Trump. Senate Democrats, they are confident, they say, in their strategy to keep voting against a House-passed bill that would reopen the government until Republicans, including Trump, engage them, they say, on extending these health care subsidies, which, of course, expire at the end of the year because that was put into the big, beautiful bill. That's really what this is all about. If you want to do a deep dive, actually, thank you to Dr. Mary Mass, who broke it down and just tweeted that out, our conversation yesterday, because it's not all of the subsidies. No, this is specifically those that were put into place during the pandemic, as I've been saying, in 2021. And Republicans are saying we do not need these huge subsidies, tens of billions of your tax dollars, my tax dollars. We don't need that. They're going to expire, and that's the way it goes. By the numbers so far, let's look at the government shutdown and how many terminations have happened. I want to highlight this because we have at least 4,000 shutdown terminations. Nobody has ever done this before. In other words, no president, no administration has ever used a government shutdown like this to take advantage of what some are calling Doge, but it's really not about, it's about shrinkage. And yeah, it is shrinking big time. So we're looking at 300,000 federal employees outside the military or, of course, the Postal Service. Separate them out. About 14% of the workforce, they're expected to depart this year. And that is leading to rising unemployment, particularly in D.C., and then it's going to spill over into the private sector as contractors and those consultants lose work and funding. But in particular, as I've said, no other administration, no other president has ever used a government shutdown like this one to eliminate jobs. And so in this one, the White House moves will make it harder, the critics say, to attract expert and skilled employees to a workforce tasked with scientific research, crafting policy, and affecting any regulations. But I will tell you that the Trump administration, they are going after key projects. These are the pet Democrat projects, those so-called green or DEI projects that, for example, Schumer loves or Elizabeth Warren loves, and that's what they're going after here. So it's important that we talk about this because they are slicing and dicing. Like I say, nobody has ever done this before. So we're watching it very carefully. This is like, when you were a kid and you played the game of stare and you did the stare down. So far, nobody's blinking. Let's see who blinks first. 855-839-1210, the number to call. At Dawn Stensland on X. Check it out on social media. Thanks for being here for those of you on YouTube. Beth Ann Rossica just ahead. We have, we are loaded, locked and loaded, jam-packed show. We'll be right back.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may